live. We're live. Oh boy, we're live. Okay. I didn't even check what am I doing? What am I doing? It's been 2 days. The context has left my brain. Also I'm now dog. I'm now actually dog. I have the dog ears now. And also, where's my toggles? Ah, we still have the cat ears. I tried to make them slightly more dog wolf like, maybe, I don't know. But what? Oops. We have that. We have these floppy dog ears. Honestly, the outlines, the style. Cause these aren't like in the same, they don't have that same outline thickness as the rest of a Chibi model. Hello, Pom Pom. So I kind of feel like maybe these cat ears, the cat dog ears that come with the Chibi model might be better. I don't know. We can play with both. We can do both. You can even see my inputs on for my hotkeys. Anyway, glad you could finally catch a stream, Pom Pom. I finally streamed in your usual viewing time period. Hello, Serals. Yippee! Yippee! Finally. No more. You no longer have to suffer for now, at least. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I do feel like probably be good if, my stuff, my streaming consistency was better, but also, I don't know, maybe. Damn it, I'm switching through my virtual desktops and it's like it keeps switching. Which windows are on top of each other? It's been a rough week, bro. I hope it gets better. I hope you have a good weekend too. TGIF, as they say. I like the tail. I like it too. Well, kind of. I don't know. It's a little scuffed because I did this recolor. Which I know some artists don't really like it if you modify their works too much. But they didn't say not to. So I took some inspiration from the reference sheet that Ramie's been working on. Hello, Joseph III. Hi, Collective Hallucination. Hello, Collective Hallucination that is known as Twitch plus YouTube chat combined. Hello, hello. I've just been thinking, like, I don't know, for a dual stream that doesn't have, like, an active chat in both platforms, it feels kind of lonely, like, looking at the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat alone, even if it's, like, shown on screen. Anyway. Nice. Twitch is breaking for me. That's strange. I was having some troubles looking at the creator dashboard actually, so it might be. I don't know. Anyway, I was thinking maybe I need to think hard about whether I want to prioritize talking to chat or actually getting stuff done this stream. But also maybe I should just not care and chill out more, because if I can spend more time doing the work but at a more relaxed pace, then that's still a net positive, right? Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I guess I think of it in terms of like mental effort to do the task, and I guess, sorry chat, but like talking to chat does add a bit more of a mental burden to like doing the task as well. But I guess I shouldn't think of it that way though, right? Because it is kind of energizing, like invigorating to, have people here, right? When you need to make a game, but you're just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill dog. Look at these dog ears. These are unmistakably dog ears. No one will ever mistake me for a cat again. Sorry. It's your fault, chat. It's your fault. Ah. Man, you guys need to stop apologizing. If I ever implicate Chad as being something to me. Like that's not your fault. I'm just saying like that's I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not trying to make you feel ashamed for doing the thing that, you know, is beneficial for a streamer, right? Like being active in their chat. Hello, Bapper McBapper. It's all my fault. Yeah, fuck you, chat. Why would I ever talk to chat as a streamer? Oh, man. Hello, Gracie Pena. It's nice. It's nice seeing people. It's nice seeing people. It's nice knowing that I can hit go live with like 5 minutes notice and people come to talk to me. So that's nice. You're fucked up and evil, Catboy. Hello, Trav. I'm glad someone sees my true nature. Someone's able to expose me for what I truly am. To do item slot swapping. Okay, what do we do? We had item slots. We had this item node. And then in slot, yeah, if the drag object's an item and the slot type is the item. Then we set the drag end slot to this slot. And then to do swapping, but we'll worry about that later. Hello, Zio Jose. Hello. I feel like, in a way, like this is already like something I've wanted as a streamer, right? Is just to be able to hit go live and have something of an audience, and just seeing everyone in chat kind of makes me realize that I'm kind of there. I'm kind of reaching that point. We're getting there. And it's nice. I think I spent this week a bit slower. I feel like I've slowed down mentally and, well, maybe physically too. Partly because I was sick earlier in the week, and now I'm feeling a bit better. But I got lots of rest, and I feel refreshed, recharged. Less Menhera, less pressured to grow faster than I am currently growing. And it's nice. It's nice. I feel like I haven't been in this mental state for a long time. So that's good. Congrats on 1 viewing, better than 0. So true, so true. Yeah, still can't call myself a 2 view until I'm consistently average viewer number is greater than 10. That's my bar. That's how I see it. Insert. Okay. I even wrote down the to-dos on OBS. Item move to slot logic. Kind of have that. Well, actually, no, we have this whole thing, right? Checking to an empty slot. Game set items move to slot. And this whole function is to do. Okay, yeah, so this entire logic you gotta do. Got it to do. Were we setting, what was it, move to slot? Slot object is the character, and then character's current character slot is the slot. Okay. And I forget what exactly we'd use, like the item reference, if the item needs a reference to the slot exactly. I forget what we even use that for. For the characters, right? Characters have character slot. Let's just find where this is used. Okay, so we set it there. Oh god, where do we actually use this? If character, in selling the character. Okay, yeah. To update the state on the slot itself, actually. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. Welcome to the mountaintop. How's your fans are counting his top? Like I'm stating the obvious. Oh god. I haven't listened to Calliope Mori in so long. Okay, we have curse slot. We already set the curse slot variable, so wait, an item? Oh, right. We copied a lot of logic. Playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered, and I'm good at it. Nice. I remember playing the original, actually. I forget. Did I have it on PS3 or did I get it on PC and then I played through part of it on PC, or like most of it, or I think all of it, because I was really into Burnout Paradise, and so I was like, oh, it's by the same developers. Oh yeah, I'll play that, and it's a cool game. It's a cool game. The goofy car combat, ramming into people. Not as explosive as fast paced as Burnout, but still cool. It was neat using like the abilities, like calling down the spike strips and stuff and seeing them hit the guys. But I really miss the MotorStorm series on PS3. And MotorStorm Apocalypse, and well, I guess now LA's on fire. I guess LA's like one of the cities that MotorStorm Apocalypse is based on, right? It's a West Coast city, fictional West Coast city. I think they also have some landmarks from like San Francisco in there. Hello again. Hello, only Wolfie. I'm surprised so many people will literally watch a programming stream of all streams. Hello, Mad Jess. I love the EMP. It's hard to escape from. Yeah, just hit the dude with the thing. Okay, what do we have? Yeah, keep this. This whole function is important. We should look at character slots, move to slot. And I'm just gonna copy some things. Eyes, listen, max items. Okay, yep. So item, are we storing the position on the item? I'm not sure we have to actually. Or even using that actually. Or actually, or oh, it's used for like some character math actually, for calculating range for abilities, I think. So I don't think we need a pause on the items, because the calculation stuff get triggered outside the items. Whoops, we're in character slots, so it should be in items. Okay, so get rid of the pause, right? Who wouldn't? You should add some ADHD content in the back. I've done that before. I've done that before. I have a game that I used like once for a stream called Rusty's Retirement. That's like an idle game for like ADHD purposes. Maybe I need more stuff like that, or maybe I'll even like go back to playing that game. Programming with Pawlino. Oh god, when's the last time I even booted up that game? But I feel like that's gonna distract me even more, right? Chat itself is already a distraction. So it's like, hello Amanda. Good pupper. I'm a good boy. Okay. Right, player items. Get rid of this to-do note. Slot equals player items of slot index. Okay, so item dot cur slot and item cur slot object is the item. And then set the items cur slot object to null. Slot object equals item. Oh yeah, why is it? Oh, I named it I or slot index when I could have just named it I to be the same as the other code. Whatever. You know, you are the ADHD content. Oh right, yeah. Now I have this permanently wagging dog tail, wolf tail, something comically large, proportioned for chibi proportions, to distract you forever. This is the ADHD content. It's my model. Oh my god, you're right. Wow. Wowee. Yay. I still think it looks a little weird. I don't know. It might be crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room of rats. Let me know if you think the dog ears look weird too, because I am thinking a lot about like the differences in line thickness. Unlocked. Locked all items. Okay, there we go. Okay. Like the difference in the line thickness, right, between these two assets. I feel like I notice it more and more when I see any VTubers with like live 2D assets on their model. You're like, oh, the neck isn't lined up perfectly. Oh, my immersion is broken. My immersion's ruined. It's garbage. Oh man. I see it. Yeah, I've ruined it for you. I've ruined it for you. Now you all see. Now you all see what I see. I've already ruined the illusion for you. There is no kayfabe. There is no fourth wall. There is no immersion. You're staring directly into my soul. Anyway. Probably just add a stronger outline yourself. Oh, like edit the textures? I mean, yeah, I could edit the textures. Actually, yeah, I could edit the textures. I literally edited the tail to have a thicker outline too. Oh my god, you're right. I have the power. I have the files on my computer. Even if the artists don't necessarily want you to, to mess with things. Me, it triggers my inner artist wanting this stuff to look proper. Damn it. Item, cur slot, okay. Item, I have a reference to the drag component, right? Yeah, I don't know why I'm setting the position on the drag component as opposed to the actual character, right? Let me find everywhere I'm setting this. Yeah, in character slots. Should I just... Hold on. Hold on. Actually. Consume the weaker artist. Your neural crest cells go down. Did they? Did they? Have they? Hold on, I want to test something. Char.global position. Surely this will work. Ooh. Oh, right, the tween. The tween. Tweens, God. I love the tail, but it's kind of strange with it being flat. Probably just my mind, though. Ah, there's not enough shading to convey the depth, the shape of it. Good point, yeah. It is pretty simple, right? It's a single color, it probably doesn't look as flat. Hello, temp. Hello, temp. Yeah, part of that's on me for having this ridiculous tri-colored, Neapolitan colored tail design. The cells that control how much ears droop and snout shorten. Ah, noted. Noted. Yeah, they're floppy. My ears are floppy now. What breed of dog are you? I'm a Neapolitan dog tea. from okay, no. I think I wanted the ears to be based on like a border collie. I haven't thought about the lore beyond that. I'm me. I don't know, maybe a mutt? I have no idea. Single color isn't as flavorful. Yeah, you gotta have all three flavors for it to be Neapolitan, right? Right? I remember reading about like the history of Neapolitan ice cream. It wasn't necessarily chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. It was just like 3 different colors. I think it used to be like pistachio or something to match the green from the Italian flag. It's a tricolor. Beige. He's a golden retriever. I'm a golden retriever or a Labrador retriever or something. I don't know. I've been thinking about Labradors or Labrador retrievers because of BoJack Horseman. Pistachio. I do like pistachio ice cream actually. And pistachios in general. They're pretty tasty. Beige. I'm beige. I'm a beige dog or something. I'm something. What was I? Oh right. Position stuff. Tween the drag component's global position? No, tween my global position from. Hold on. Or yeah, that is it, right? Just tween my global position. Tween my global position. That's what we want, right? It's a beige dog. I think I'm colorblind. Oh right, because dogs are colorblind too. Oh, there's something weird. Something goofy going on. Oh, I think it's in the drag component itself, right? So I think what do we do? Everywhere we're setting our own position in the drag component, set the drag object global position. That wasn't a joke. I'm not a dog. Are you calling me a dog, huh? 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 No, I'm just saying dogs are colorblind. Except I'm not a dog, I'm a dog person, so I'm not necessarily colorblind. But some people are colorblind, but not necessarily all people. Here we're doing the math class, the logic, the logical statements thing. Okay, whatever. What am I doing? Anywhere setting position, our own global position. Drag initial pause equals. Except for the drag offset? Hold on, where are we using drag offset? Do. Well, okay, we'll use drag offset. I can't speak. I guess the drag offset doesn't matter whether we use our global position or the drag object's global position. I think that's it. Okay. Surely. Oh no. We've broken some things. Oh, is it the visual? Oh, right. The visual is following the draggable, so instead. Okay. Oops. Oops. Huh. This needs to be a node 2D then. Visual needs to follow item, okay. And then in character also, the character scene. In the character scene, the visual needs to follow. Huh, somehow it's still assigned to the node. Okay, the draggable. Okay, surely this works. Surely this will work. Where is Rie? Okay, the visual follows the... Visual is top level. It follows the position of character of this node. Okay. Okay. Visual follows that while we are dragging. Where do we handle this? In process? No. It's in draggable. Okay. So if mouse over and we're draggable, and okay, we just clicked. Set the initial position to the drag out global position. Set the drag object's global position. There, okay. There we go. Surely. That's what we needed, right? Oh boy. There's some weird offset business going. Does it have to do with this draggable being a control and not a node 2D? Probably. Well, we had something working and now I've messed it up. Oh, right, that is the problem, right? How about at the end of, or maybe at the start, self global position equals drag object dot global position. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy doing it this way, I feel. But, well, suppose it's necessary. I suppose if we ever need to like force the visual to update, func force update. Well, then we need to reference the visual. I'll worry about it later. This isn't the priority. Raker phase Z. Raker Z. Okay. Okay. I'm dog. I'm the dog. I'm the top dog. I'm the bottom dog. I'm a dog. Okay. I'm the dog. What the dog doing? The dog is get committing. Yeah. Hold on, character slots. Clear this stuff. What? Why did my terminal close? It's terminal. Okay, global position. Set that. Follow targets node 2D. Commit. The dog that is approaching. Yeah, I'm the big things coming. I'm the little things coming. I'm the things coming. I'm coming. The dog. I don't know. I just think that phrase is funny. after hearing it so many times from VTubers like big things coming, big things coming, big things coming. Me, I don't know. Is this game a big thing? I guess in that sense, big things coming, right? Except I'm literally showing you the process of the big thing coming, so it's not really a surprise or anything. It's just the thing. The thing. It's coming at a kind of slow pace, to be honest. I haven't been working nearly as hard as I could be on this, but maybe that's better for my mental, right? Right. To not set any like absurd expectations of people needing updates now. Give me the update now. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it, but I also need to chill sometimes. I just need to play. I've been playing a lot of Echo Point Nova, actually. The workshop update just came out, but even before doing like a lot of workshop maps, I've been completing all the base game content. Cool game. Cool game. Maybe I should play it on stream again. Maybe I should ask the people who want to play it if they want to play it on stream. Oh. Man. Reaching out to people. That's scary. That's scary. It's normal human interaction, though. Relatively moderately sized thing is coming. It's coming. It's coming. The package came in the mail. Or the character thing. What am I doing, man? Clean up. No. Nah. Draggable set. Clean up setting. Yeah. Use drag objects position instead of drag. Okay. All right. Seems legit. Surely this is fine. This is fine. Right? This is fine. No, I'm fine. This is fine. What am I doing now? Items? Item move to slot logic. We actually have that, right? Actually, we have it, right? Okay, and instead of drag component global position, we just set the item's global position. Okay, there we go. Item time, item time. We're gonna do the thing. I was watching a video. Actually, I posted this in the FlaVR Discord. Where is it? We need to talk about auto battlers by Distraction Makers. I mean, I just found their channel. I don't really play auto battlers, except I watch them sometimes. And I saw them wondering about, like, there's kind of a lack of PvE auto battlers, and also mentioning how Balatro is kind of similar. It's like an engine builder, right? You're building this Rube Goldberg contraption thing to do the thing, which is scoring in Balatro. But like in an auto battler, it's beating the enemy team. So they're kind of similar in terms of like the way that you get the dopamine. It comes from setting up this contraption that does big number thing, right? So that's what I want to capture with this. That's what I want. That's what I want for this game. And I also want it like simple enough to hopefully capture like the people who aren't like hardcore into auto battlers. Maybe capture like a more casual audience. And which, I mean, Super Auto Pets probably does that too, right? It's much more streamlined compared to, say, TFT or Auto Chess or like the OGs, right? Which again, I haven't played myself actually. But I'm thinking about the interactions in Super Auto Pets, and I'm also thinking about the interactions in Balatro or in Slay the Spire, stuff like that. And how can I make a game that is simple enough to understand for not just the player, but viewers at home too, right? Right? That's something I want. Like that you can at least have some kind of an idea as a watcher. Like, ooh, stuff going down. Ooh, this thing activates. Ooh. Right? I'm playing an auto battler right now. This one is pretty complex, but the learning curve is super addicting. Hooked some friends on it already. Yeah. I like when a game seems like really simple at first is like really easy to explain, right? Like Balatro, what you do, you score. Well, now that I think about it, Balatro has like a bunch of different interesting mechanics, right? But I feel like the idea is pretty easy to get as like a first time player or as a viewer, right? This number is your score and your goal is to get this score up, right? And you play a higher poker hand, you get more score, right? Except then you get the jokers, and the jokers do specific things, and they make some hands worth way more than others. So I guess, yeah, that's what I want to do. As for actually doing it, well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. That first time you figure out a synergy in a game like that creates such a powerful dopamine hit. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to make digital crack cocaine here. I'm trying to be Walter White, but for a PvE auto battler. I want the purest dopamine hit experience, right? And also understand that like the visuals are probably gonna play a big part in that too, right? Seeing cute anime characters destroying stuff, right? All right. But I need more complexity, so I need to add more features like these items, which I think are gonna get us started down that road, right? I mean, Balatro has a lot more mechanics than just the Jokers. You have all the deck manipulation, you have the tarot cards, you have the, well, just playing cards, you have enhancements, you have seals, you have additions, right? And a lot of unlocks too. So, and then you have vouchers too, and you have the skip blinds mechanic, right? So there's probably going to be more stuff we add along the way, right? A lot of these games have equipment or like gear stuff, whatever you put on your units. And I'm probably going to do something along that line. Hello, Idoni. You know what your game needs? Microtransactions? You're so right. You're so real for that. I'm going to add an actual gacha where you actually pay for in-game currency and spend actual in-game currency that you bought with real money on skins or something. I don't want to compromise the gameplay experience for the hardcore elite gamers. But actually, yeah, I do want to add like some kind of skin gacha, like in Holocure. Maybe even like unlocking units with that, right? Oh man. But then I need to think of like every single phase member that I'd want to add eventually, right? Well, I mean, I guess I already kind of have to think about that. Character pool is a little limited right now. Three whole characters. But I think get the game down first. Gameplay first. We can worry about Oshis later. Sorry if this game doesn't feature your specific Oshi in Phase Connect. Or Oshi in general. Or flavor member. I suppose I want to add flavor members too, eventually. Oh, right. I was thinking about like version numbering. God, I'm thinking about literally everything except the actual code. What do we have now, right? We have item slots. We have move to slot. Set the slot object, set the item's current slot. I think that's everything we need, right? We also have selling the items. So we can start by adding an instance of an item, right? Right? I could literally just instantiate child scene item TSCN. Literally. I could literally, oh, whoops. Oh. Huh. Suppose that makes sense. Yeah, the position is not following the visual. It doesn't update directly because the visual's top level. Oh wait. Well, actually, no. The visual has to be top level, right? It's not draggable because it's behind something, probably. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Invalid assignment property was tooltip open for character with value pool on. Oh, we're an item. What? Character tooltip opened. Don't do that because the character tooltip's different. But I'm gonna have to think about like proper tooltips. Probably inspired by Slay the Spire and Balatro for these items especially. Probably do that before the actual update, right? I was thinking I need like a beta release version for the game. I mean, unless you guys are okay with like super buggy main releases on the itch.io page. But like eventually I'm gonna have to think about like a beta release channel versus a regular release channel. Excuse me. So you guys can try out the new things before they're like really ready. So I might as well do it soon, right? Right? Game state drag and swap, that's fine. Drag component, drag ended. That's fine. Trying to think. Is there anything else? It's not even registering a mouse over, is it? Item. Also, I put it like below everything. The draggable. The draggable is there. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Pickable. Is it pickable? It's gotta be. Yeah. Or draggable? Wait. Set container mouse filter. It wasn't pickable, was it? What was pickable? Pickable. That's item. Alright, this is character, right? Drag. I forget where it is. I'm just gonna Control Shift F or find pickable. Slot. Oh, it's the slot that's pickable. And also, yeah, the item doesn't have a slot right now. Huh. And we have the if check for drag original slot. So that's fine, right? Chad, help me code. Chad, can you write my game for me? Chad, I need to start finding the chatters who who are so used to Godot they can. What you need? Oh, hi Tom. Sorry, that I didn't actually mean for anyone to. Okay, what's going on here? Be my rubber duck. That's what I really need. Or rubber duck debugging. Okay. So the mouse is not working at all on the item, right? All the code seems to be there, right? Drag component mouse over change, connect is mouse over. Drag started, connect this, drag ended, handle drag ended, right? And then the draggable. Oh God, Godot, oh no, oh God, oh. It's okay, all you have to do is be my rubber duck. Chat, be my rubber duck, chat. I don't have any figures out on my desk right now. I guess I have my Beatani mug. That's my rubber duck. I sure hope changing the position thing didn't break this, but why is it like this? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? So I put an instance of this item class just to test. just test. It's like no data right now. It's just the visual and things. What's the intended function? I should be able to click and drag the item and then move it to a slot. So I know the next Godot version is going to have some more fancy editor integration stuff. But yeah, remote main, this item, set this position, has the draggable. Can I not see the global position? I mean, I guess we can just... I mean, okay, it's right there. If you click slash drag from the top left of the window, no, I think it is properly at the position that it should be. Mouse over works on the characters. Mouse over not working on the item. The item, there is one thing. The item is not in a slot right now, so that could have an effect. But the item's actually right here. And it has its own drag component inside of it, right? Let's do edible children so we can see it. Yeah, this draggable is right here. Mouse filter is set to stop. Default cursor shape. I need to find where we were calling. Yeah, is dragging changed? Connect, set container mouse filter. Draggable. Might be this actually. Oh wait, it is this. It's this. It's totally this, isn't it? Oh my god. How about I just make that an export bar for testing? No reason for it to. Yeah, it's definitely this. Did see a bunch of cur slot in the draggable class. Put it in item slot, and it's in item slots. It works. Or kind of. Oh wait, you can. Oh. Interesting. Okay, when we let go, just release click. That should be here, right? That's in draggable. Wait. Oh wait, is that also for characters? Oh no, there's some special logic in character, I think, that moves it back to its original slot. Unless, wait. Losing my mind. The code that I have written. My own code. Why? Why? We have the gross my duplicate. Kind of a mess. Okay. Oh, when handle drag ended. Wait, handle drag ended. Game state drag original slot. Do we not set drag original slot? Oh. 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 Let's find where we actually set these. In character slot. In draggable? Oh, well, we do set it in draggable, so it should. Is self cur slot. Okay. Then where do we set cur slot? Move to slot, item cur slot is slot. We do set it. We do set it. Oh man. Unless, what am I missing? Where's the tween, right? This tween drag. Oh, we're tweening the drag component. Because we copied this code earlier and we made some changes to character as well. Okay, tween the self's global position. Okay. Should be it. Oh no, it's not it. Now it's in the slot. Now it's in the slot. We move it out of a slot. Well, it's moving into slots fine. The problem is we're moving it out of a slot and then it's not going back to tween R. Okay. I probably just need to copy this logic from character into item. I love duplicated code. And just get rid of this though. Wait, that's literally what we had though. Wait a minute. Let's just breakpoint here and see. Into a slot. Out of slot. Okay. If game state, drag original slot. Game state. Drag original slot is null. Why? Did we just not set it? Did we just not set drag original slot for the item? Where do we set it? In draggable, right? That's... Wait a minute. Drag swap. Yeah, that's fine too, right? Then drag original slot must be getting overwritten somewhere. To be null, but how? Okay. Wait, it doesn't have a cur slot. So it is null. So it's a null the first time we're dragging it. But then after it's in a slot, then it should have a cur slot. Wait, self? Wait, it's draggable's cur slot. Oh, the draggable has a cur slot and the character has a cur slot. What? Or no, wait, it's only on the... No, it's only on the... Wait. We have cur character slot on character. And when we set it, we also set the drag components. Okay, yeah, so that was... Well, I really shot myself in the foot there, huh? I love shooting myself in the foot. Yay! And also having this duplicated code. Okay, that was probably it. Yeah, that was it. I love shooting myself in the foot. Yay! Code. Code does things. Code does stuff. Okay, now we duplicate the item. Also draggable. And we work on item swapping, but also we commit this because it's working. It's working. It works. Item handle moving to... Can't quote that without it getting filtered. All right, I'll check the YouTube. That... No, don't show me the number. I'm not looking at the number. Pop out chat. Wait a minute. YouTube isn't even showing me your thing to be at. Your thing to be at. Gah. Hard filtered. Yeah, YouTube literally didn't even show me it in the moderator view. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe that's a good thing about Twitch, is that you can allow as much as you want. You can even let people post links and stuff. But I guess YouTube has some hardcore bot problems. I guess Twitch also probably has some similar bot problems, right? So we have Seribot for. I mean, Seribot's been killing bots like 24/7, like a lot. Me saying like for the 1000th time, like it's crazy, bro. Like, dude. uh, we're working on swapping items. Swapping items. I think we just copy the logic from thing. Reorder character. We kind of have to. Okay, call reorder character. Reset drag original slot. Dissolve reset drag end slot. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I guess we do that too for items. Items. Move to slot. Slots. Okay, slots, reorder character. Then we copy this over to items. And it's going to be very similar. Item. Oh, this is what we use pause for. Oh, okay, so we do need pause. Do we actually, though? Because we can just get the cur slot dot slot index, right? Item dot cur slot dot slot index, assuming that there's a cur slot, which there should be if we're calling this, right? 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 I mean, we can just assert that. Assert item cur slot. And then slots equals, yeah, this is player items. And char becomes item. Item. This becomes cur item. Rename to cur item. Okay. Okay. And this is player items. Man. I just had a burger recently. And now I want a burger again. Actually, I'm not even that hungry, am I? I just ate. I had some chicken and some gochujang spam. I just found out that they had gochujang spam. And it's good. I mean, it kind of just tastes like spicy spam. But, I mean, I like spam already, so it's pretty good. And I like spicy food. It's not like hardcore or anything on the spice. I think there's been other spam flavors that I didn't like as much that were more spicy than this. But this one's a nice spicy flavor. Nice chili flavor. This comes reorder item. And where do we in character slot? So no, in this slot, not character slots. I really need to rename this script. I'll do that in the next commit. Okay. If game state drag can swap and self slot object does not equal null. And game state drag object cur slot Yeah, do that. Okay, if all these conditions are true, it's drag item swap. Yeah, just make a new function. Just copy this, but make it for items. Screw it. Okay, if we're dragging, if the end slot is us, items, reorder item, the drag object and the slot index, and the drag original slot is us, and the drag end slot is null. And this is a drag item swap. Okay, surely, surely this will work for 2 items here. And now you can swap places. Neat. Wow. Wow. Code. Nice. We're making so much progress. Doing stuff. We're duplicating code. We're attempting to ignore don't repeat yourself as much as possible and getting bit in the ass a bit for it. But I'm sure there'll be, well, probably not. I don't know. There's probably, if I need to refactor in the future, I'll refactor. But I sense there's going to be some like specific stuff for items versus for characters that we're going to want. So I do kind of want to keep as much as possible separate. Keep them separate. So I think this is okay. I think this is fine. I mean, for our purposes, it's definitely fine, right? For a solo indie game, you can do whatever the fuck you want, man. I mean, you can look at the Balatro source code because it's written in Lua, right? And I don't think it's that much of a mess compared to what some people make it out to be. I guess I haven't looked through the entire code base, so I don't know for sure. I mean, you guys can look through my code base and you could open a GitHub issue right now and tell me to refactor the code right now because you think it would be better long term if it were organized differently. But I mean, this is a solo indie game project basically, so whatever. Whatever, man. My house, my rules. And you're in the doghouse. You're in the Pawlino doghouse. And the only one who has to suffer for the consequences is me. Me making myself suffer with poor code choices. Items, handle, drag swapping. Beautiful. Well, I don't know about beautiful, but it's something. Hi, Neo Cream. Hello, Danny Ka. I'm dog now. I have dog ears. No one will call me a cat again because these are clearly not cat ears. These are definitely dog ears. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Twitch side of things where I'm still trying to get that average viewer count. Or is it like active chatter count or something to reach affiliate? I mean, I'm also trying to reach monetization on YouTube, so there's that too. They're both in progress. We're working on it. We're doing things. I get the feeling that, like, if I really wanted to get the subscriber count up as fast as possible, I should be focusing on, like, non-stream content. But also, I don't know. It's all a work in progress. It's all a work in progress. Me, this game, my channel, my Twitch channel. Wait, you were a dog? Parentheses, I knew, lol. Damn it, you had to ruin the joke. Man, you gotta commit. You gotta commit to the bit, man. How am I supposed to act comedically, indignantly outraged at you thinking I'm a cat when you give up in the same sentence on trying to convince me that you thought that I was a cat? Man, we're trying to make something here, right? You gotta play along with the bit. Anyway, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's improv comedy. It's cooperative. It's collective comedy. I give up on everything. Here, kitty. Man. My voice is a little, I don't know if it's like fucked or if it's just out of practice at this point, because I'm feeling mostly better from whatever I had, my sickness or whatever. I did rest a lot. But I think my voice is just out of practice now. I don't know how to do the funnies or sing well. There's a weird cat outside. Cat that clearly has dog tail and dog ears. Nah. Man, this tail's kind of distracting me now. This is the ADHD thing to look at on the stream now is my fucking tail. Whips out tail. Ayo. What the dog doing? What am I doing? We have items. We have dragging the items. We have dragging the items to item slots. We have swapping the items between item slots. I feel like I should work on the item effects now, which there's kind of a lot of data that's going to go in there. Let's check the notes. All right, move to slot logic done. Item definitions and functionality. And then items in shop. Okay, I think that's the plan here. Looking through the notes. Looking at the notes. Items with slot logic, item definition, and related resources. Item inside the shop. Item logic is needed. And items should probably have a reference to the item definition. Oh my god. You know, I remembered why my jaw is always so tight. And sometimes it's like sore. It's because my wisdom teeth have been coming in for like years now. And I still haven't gotten them removed or anything. I feel like it hasn't been causing that much of a problem. I guess we'll find out though. Wow. I guess I just feel like if I don't have to remove them, I'm going to try and not remove them. My wisdom teeth, that is. The molars in the back of the teeth. The teeth. The teethums. The tooth. Okay. I'm getting tired of looking at the dog ears. Here. For the sake of variety. Let's try the cat ears again. And also because like them being live 2D assets was kind of bothering me too. Anyway, we're back with the slightly changed cat ears. Sorry, I mean dog ears. They're totally dog ears. Just trust me. Just trust me, bro. These are real dog ears. They're up. They're perked up. They're erect, as opposed to the floppy ones. What am I doing now? Items. Item definitions. Oh, right. Chat's ideas. Unit items, player item. Yeah, those are just the ideas. The implementation is going to be, let's see. Update slots, add items to shop, item class scene, item definition resource. So I feel like we just want a reference to the item definition, right? Uh, and everything that isn't like a nested resource on a resource is unique to that instance of the resource, right? I'm trying to remember because I've had like numerous problems with resources sharing data when I'm trying to make like separate instances of resources. So I'd better get this correct. Oh, with the way I have it written out here though, effects array of a proc effect. Thing is, I want those proc effects to sometimes be based on like a piece of data that is tied to the item resource, to the item, right? Like in Balatro, you have scaling jokers. You have jokers that like gain 0.2 times molt every time something happens. So I want effects like that. And I'm not sure if the way I've written this proc effect stuff is gonna work that way outside of like hard coding all of it in the places where it to be doing. Actually, yeah, okay. I should probably just do it all in code then. Nix the proc effect class entirely. And just use status effects, I think. I think that's fine, right? Well, we'll start with just the item definition resource. Okay. Yeah, this file organization is a bit messed up. Okay. Item definition inherits resource. All right, we have made the item definition script. Okay. The item definition resource has export var. Did I go with name or do I go with ID? Maybe go with string name, because, yeah, okay. Because, you know, export var display name is a string. Used to check item effects. ID used to check for items in code. Okay. Display name. I don't know the proper way to like comment on a variable in Godot and have it like show up in the editor, but whatever. Whatever. Export var icon is a texture 2D. Actually, this would be sprite, right? I should look at character definition. Character sprite. Yeah, I'll just call it item sprite then. Offset and scale, we probably don't need as much. Well, I mean, probably don't need offset, but we are probably going to need scale. Man, I'm really wishing. Make script editor floating. Well, now it's floating. Whoops. Is there no way to have to like split the script editor side by side inside the Godot window? I mean, I know I could just switch to VS Code or NeoVim or whatever. But, well, actually, honestly, I probably should just switch to Neobim or something. Might make me faster. Even if it's like more upfront, having to learn stuff. Right? I was using it for FPS survivors for a while. Then I reinstalled Windows and also stopped working on FPS survivors. So those might have had part to do with it. I mean, I guess I'm used to VS Code too. Whatever. Okay. What I really want, I guess I want to have. What do I want to have? I just want to have like two scripts open side to side. There's probably a way to do that already. Like I imagine there would be, right? What if I just Godot script editor, multiple windows, multiple script windows? It's not possible to open multiple scripts at the same time in the Godot editor. If you want to do that, you can use an external IDE like Visual Studio Code. Okay, I guess I should probably just use an external editor at this point, right? Honestly, I don't really need it though, do I? I'm just making item definition, right? And I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for tonight. I was kind of thinking if I had done this stream earlier in the day, then I could probably like split it up and then do a gaming stream after, but at this point, I'm probably just gonna keep coding for I don't know how many more hours and then just sleep. I say I'm getting better from the sickness, but I still feel a little tired. And also not caffeinated and also mentally putting my energy towards coding while also yapping. Maybe if I was just more used to coding in general, if I had like years and years, more years of experience, then I'd be more comfortable yapping while thinking about all this shit. Item definition needs icon, export var or description, text is a string, export var. Price, we're using whole numbers, so ints, export var sell price. It's really more of a sell value, I guess. Rarity we'll worry about later. Effects we'll worry about later. Properties, say dictionary, that can be literally anything. I'm using a dynamic language. I'm going to take advantage of that dynamic language. We're going to do whatever the heck we want with these. I'm going to make a item definitions folder. Going to make a new resource. I don't know, I didn't just write it myself. Whatever, class name, item, definition. Okay. Create a new resource. This is an item definition. This is, we'll just call it test item for now. And it's gonna be Joker baby. The item sprite is gonna be the broken vase. The sprite scale is gonna be 0.8, I suppose. Start combat +1 strength to all units. Something like that. It'll be $3. They'll sell for $2. Maybe it'll be $4. Maybe we should generalize stuff like this, but I want like unique stuff. So I'm thinking it might be better to just have it all handled in code, all based on the name. All right, so what does all this imply, right? That we need a way to load an item from an item definition. And I get the feeling we're gonna want to just have a reference to the item definition. But also make it like a duplicated item definition. Okay. Something like a func load from item def. Forget what we called it in character. I called it that. Okay. Item def is an item definition. Self item definition equals item def duplicate deep. Deeply. Okay. Okay, how's the second monitor content, by the way, chat? Are you enjoying listening to this stream while you go play a video game or something, or listen, or do your dishes, or whatever other productive task you're surely doing while listening to this stream? It's chill. Good to hear. Yeah, I've been thinking more and more about, well, I don't know. I guess I've always been thinking about the second wonder content, right? I keep mentioning it because it is really how I consume the majority of my streams. Playing a Minecraft knockoff, nice. Nice. Okay, I guess we're just setting the, okay. The sprite texture equals item def. Whoa. Item sprite, self sprite scale equals item def dot sprite scale. Did I? Oh, I did keep a sell price on this. Okay, self, yeah, self buy price equals item def price self sell price equals item def sell price. Almost, I'm almost there. I'm gonna code it. Description text we'll worry about later. I guess that's fine. Guess this is all fine. Okay. And if we need to generalize out like the start of combat buffs or whatever, then we can do that. Heck, probably just make a helper function and then do some logic specifically. So in Combat Manager, so we need a way to, how do I handle multiple of the same item, right? Suppose we need a helper function in items, right? We need like a has item. Maybe like a get item count Item name is a string name. var count 0 for item in, or slot in slots, not this item, player items. If slot dot so slot object is item, and slot object dot item. Man. So if not, slot just continue. Var item colon equals slot object. This is actually an item. Item dot item definition name. If item definition name equals item name count plus equals 1. Turn count. Yeah, that seems reasonable, right? I get the feeling, so in Balatro, right? Every time the Joker triggers, it calls a thing. It plays an animation thing on the Joker, right? So I probably want to organize this in a way that lets me do that. And I'm not sure if this is doing that. Something like at start of combat, there's going to be some kind of trigger, right? And it's going to check through all the items to see if they have a start of combat trigger. Or do we? Do we do it like that? We probably have it return an array of the items, actually. How about item? Get items, item count. It returns an array of item. So var items is an array, empty. It's an array of item. It's empty. Items append item. Turn items. Okay, yeah, so now we get an array of references to these items. Right, and these are just references, of course. Of course. Godot doesn't necessarily tell you that directly, but we're in a dynamic language and it's trying to be efficient and not duplicate everything everywhere. So that's what it does. And we want the references so that we can do the thing. Do the Balatro thing where it plays an animation on each one, right? Right? So in Combat Manager, it'll be something like start combat here. Do all this stuff. So we set up player teams, enemy teams. Start combat items. Proc start combat items. Something like this. Proc start combat items. Items, get items for item in game state items, get items, item name, test underscore item. Char in player team, char dot status, add status. There's status effect, status ID dot strength. 1. We're not doing anything with the items, but we're doing the thing. There. Every item should have an item definition. Those are just test items. But we never want like an item to not have an item definition, right? So I guess it's okay to... I guess what we can do is like just make this item definition export var. And load for both of them. Mining and coding almost like a Jerry stream. Oh my god, so true. So real. He may now has 2 strength. Oh my god, the items are working. Well, he may with 2 items kill the Peepa. No. Well, 2 Ries. Yes, absolutely. Alright, cool. Nice, we have item effects. I suppose we do. That is technically item functionality. Nice. Oh my god, I love being able to write code and have it do stuff immediately. Items, add, item definitions, item definition, and test item functionality. Nice. Nice. Hi, Paul. How's the game coming along? We're doing stuff. There are now items. Technically. We're getting very close to where we can say we have content for the items. So that's item definitions functionality technically done, but you know, there's a lot more items to add. Jaws Foundation, hello. Why do your ears look tall? Because they are. Because I made them taller. I got ear extension surgery. No, actually, I have two sets of ears now. Well, sorry, that sounds weird, but I'm working on it. I have another set of ears I can use. These. The floppy ears. I got the floppy ears now. They're a live 2D asset. Don't pay too close attention to it, or else the immersion will be ruined. Okay, if you're like me and have spent way too long looking at these, you're gonna notice the discrepancies. But these are the dog ears. The dog ears. I'm keeping these 2 sets for now because the cat ears are more integrated with the Chibi model. But oh well, what can you do? What can you do? More items. All right. Items in shop. We probably need an all characters. Yeah, we need something like this. So I guess we'll just add a new resource. This is a resource group. Resource group. This will be all items. Include start.trs, project, tools, rebuild resource groups. And there we go. The one path, the test item. The neural crest cell imbalance. Yes, something like that. I don't know. I guess ideally I want them to be like reactive. So like if I raise my brows, then I can make them floppy or not floppy, but I suppose that's for later down the line. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting distracted by my own tail. I'm literally looking at my own tail and getting distracted by it. Oh, is this what it's like to have a long tail? Dog behavior. I'm getting more dog by the second. I'm just trying to make you understand that I'm more dog than a man. Or I'm more man than a dog. Okay, we have the all items thing. I guess we just, you know, take some cues from how the shop is laid out. Maybe we'll just have one slot for now because we don't have enough items for there to be a lot of uniqueness. I mean, even in Balatro, there's only 2 Joker slots in the shop. So maybe we have 2 item slots in our shop. Maybe. Maybe. And I suppose we just add on to the shop manager class, right? Right? So like var all items resource group is a resource group. Let's load all items. I want some peanut butter. I've been eating like peanut butter and crackers because it's just on the kitchen table, man. Those are good crackers. They're very buttery. They're like Ritz, but they're not Ritz. And I say they're buttery, but I looked at the ingredients and it's like vegetable oil shortening. So, oh well. Oh well. Item definitions. An array of item definition. Okay. Okie dokie. Ha. 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 I'm thinking about how this would look for modders or something. I guess it would look pretty similar, right? Like, I haven't looked too closely into how, like, Balatro mods are made, but I imagine it would be something like, so right now we have the combat manager class, right? And then we call this proc start combat items. Like, a modder would say override this function of all the base game behavior and then call, like, a mod start combat function or something, right? And then the mod developers will be able to like hook into that or something. I don't know. That's how this usually goes, right? I mean, I feel like I'm not that familiar on how, I guess, like Unity or Godot mods are actually implemented, like the mod loading part of that. I'm still like kind of curious about. I mean, I guess I could just look at the mod loader code and see what it does. But yeah, I mean, I do know that there's was it Godot has a mod loader, even if like the developer didn't put anything specific in the game to allow for modding. Because I know web fishing's mod scene uses that, and then someone like wrote a thing to make it easy to make your own items and stuff inside web fishing. So I guess it would be similar. Now that I think about it, like as soon as I provide a downloadable build, like you guys can start modding this game if you want. I even have the source code available. I know it's extremely easy to get a Godot project's source code because it's like a dynamic scripting language. But if the community wants to mod this like Friday Night Funkin' when it's like barely got any base game stuff out, I am totally fine with that. And I may steal ideas from any hypothetical modding communities that arise, and probably give credit. I know I think Potato in like the patch notes for the beta might have had some like credit for inspiration from mods for the DLC that came out. Anyway, I do like mods. I do care about mods. But I'm also trying to make a very well-crafted base game experience as well. I just realized the the ears are tied to the blink. The eyes. Ooh. And also the brows? Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, that's... it's reactive. They're reactive dog ears. Margie! Thank you for the raid! And Sticky! Ah! Thank you! Thank you. I've been kind of hoping to reach Twitch affiliate, and this definitely helps out a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, I'm dog. I'm dog now. I have dog ears. Hello Raiders. I am Neapolitan. I'm working on a Face Connect fan game called Snow Autobattler. You came to raid. Hello Rainbow Souls. Hello Morgan Angel Cakes. It's getting lonely on this side. It is. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you for the raid. I feel weird that I talk about numbers so much, but it really does matter a lot to me. So thank you. Hello Chase Rabbit VT. I am working on items. I guess I should show off the game for new people here. Don't worry about the background music. I'm just there isn't any. There isn't any. Anyway, this is Snow Autobattler. How it works? It's sort of based on Super Auto Pets, with inspiration from that and Slay the Spire. Working on the encounters too, so this is also work in progress. But right now we're working on the item system, and it's sort of inspired by Balatro. So you're gonna have items in the shop. Right now we have these test items, and all they do is give the character strength. We have no descriptions or anything yet, but the stuff is there. So now they have strength, and now they deal +1 damage per stack of strength, and they kill the big Peba much faster. So that is the item system that I'm working on. So what are we doing next is we are adding the items to the shop. We're adding items to the shop, and we're probably going to have to rework this whole layout and all. But that shouldn't be too bad, right? Like move these characters to the left, the shop characters, and then move the items slightly to the right of that. Have the reroll button, move it up, I guess. More item per item. Yeah. Yeah. More item. Yeah. We're game deving. We're coding. So What have I been doing? What am I doing right now? We want items in the shop, and then we want more items. So more items. That's like actually adding the functionality for the items. I have a bunch of ideas written down in this notes page that is in the corner of the screen. But yeah. Plus armor, plus strength per empty slot, plus strength on taking damage. That one's going to be interesting. And then I'm going to want to like add animations and stuff. So every time it triggers, it shows the thing. Even Slay the Spire has stuff like that, but more subtle. Balatro is a lot more obvious with it, right? The jokers do the funny thing, the funny ding sound. No BGM. It's still there. I just don't have it on stream because I didn't set my game audio capture to capture the thing. Where is it? Here, if you want to hear it. If you want to hear the royalty-free Dover Syndrome BGM. There we go. Maybe not. Maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah, that is, the BGM is literally the only sound in the game. I know we're gonna have to do like a juice update eventually. I'm just gonna, after this content update, it might just be the juice update. I'm gonna call it the juice update. It's gonna add sound, we're gonna add particle effects maybe, we're gonna add, I don't know, just more stuff. Or juice. I kind of want like a slow-mo effect at the end of combat when you like deal the last blow on the enemy or to your team, and then add like a cheering crowd sound noises, applause noises, because I feel like that improves any game that you add it to. And then they go ah if your team loses. It's gonna add juice. Yeah, I'm gonna add the juice. I'm adding the juice eventually, but first we're adding the strategic depth, hopefully. Anyway, you can play the game right now if you go on it's the pinned post on my Twitter page, or it's in the description of YouTube. I know we just got a bunch of raiders on Twitch, but yeah, you can find the link to play the game right now on my Twitter or on my YouTube, on the YouTube description. Orange juice, 100%, 100%, bro. Man, when's the last time I played that game? It was like kind of recently, actually. Wait, I don't remember. Was I in a V Recover collab? Oh god, I can't even remember, like last month or 2 months, I don't know. How long has it been? Where does the time go? Oh god. I've been once again remembering that I've been streaming for over a year. Like to the raid, hello coffee drop. Thanks for being a chatter. Thank you for appearing in the chat log of the stream. Man, I feel like, I don't know, looking at code definitely isn't the most visually interesting thing compared to like an art stream, but I mean, in a way, I don't know, in a way, I feel like I never really watch other people's like coding streams all that much. And I also feel like it's kind of hard to make it super interesting. But I don't know, hopefully you guys can enjoy. If not as, you know, primary monitor content, then as secondary monitor content. Coding is cool. Coding is cool. See, I remember seeing a video a long time ago from one YouTuber saying how he feels like coding isn't really optimized for like an entertaining stream experience. But then I see creators like Primogen who are so enthusiastic about it and so high energy. I'm like, oh, you actually can make coding interesting if you yourself make it interesting, right? I'd say I'm here and taking notes, but in fact just here and playing FF14. No, that's totally fine too, right? That's how I use most streams as second monitor content, right? Yeah, this is like, I don't know, I think of this as probably an ideal stream to to put on the second monitor and play a game or chill out or do something else too. ADHD maxing, as they say, right? All items resource group dot load all into all item definitions. Cool. Okay, we have the character container, character slot scene, we have the shop slot container. And I suppose we'll do an shop item slot container as well. This doesn't need to be a box container specifically, so I'm gonna make it just container. And then shop slot count, we'll have export var item slot count. It's an int, we'll set that to 2 as well. You know what, I'm gonna try to sleep listening to the stream. Thank you, you're under no obligation to do so, but that would help me out, so thank you. You being here, listening to the stream, that's all I need, baby, because that's what the algorithm cares about, right? Besides the click-through rate is the average view duration, viewer engagement, etc., right? You lurking, you having this stream open on the second monitor is benefiting me in the algorithm so that one day I might potentially have enough viewers to get a few cents in ad revenue off of each one of you. That's how this game works. I'm just trying to be open and honest about it, right? And also trying to entertain you guys, so I hope you like the stream. I hope I'm a good streamer. I am an entertaining streamer. Man. I am very attention. Yes. Yes, good. Your attention. You're giving attention. You're feeding the algorithmic god. You are contributing to the attention-based economy. The 3 melatonin pills don't knock me out. The coding talk will. Nice. That's the real use of these streams, right? Coding. Having to think about coding is mind-numbing enough to put you all to sleep. And then you all have the stream open while you're sleeping, and you're increasing my average view duration. It's genius. Oh my god. Oh my god, coding streams are actually the best streams. Also, my OBS is dropping frames. Internet, please. Please. Please, internet. Oh, that's a lot of dropped frames. Are we back yet? Are we... I mean, I know drop frames don't, like, immediately cause horrible stream issues, but... please let me know if the frames are... if the stream is dying. If the stream is dying horribly. Because OBS is telling me that my internet is kind of dying horribly. Uh-oh. Here. Looks pretty normal to me. Thinking about code is more likely to give me a stroke than sleep. Okay, I'll just keep my eyes off it. You guys let me know in chat. Alright? We're once again begging for chat to interact with the stream. Let me know if there are any stream issues, okay? Okay. Thank you. Just copy this. This becomes item slot count. Let's rename this to slot scene. Whoops. Sorry. Slot scene. Buffering a tiny bit, but pretty fine. Okay, OBS is still telling me that things are not ideal. But hopefully this is fine. Oh my. Tonight, no gooning, bros before hoes. Horrible visual glitch. Your game looks like words and numbers. Oh my god, the code. Yeah, sorry, that's just the matrix. You can see the matrix now. You can see the code. You can see everything underneath. Actually, if you're like listening to this to fall asleep, then it's probably better to just not have the game audio or the BGM, right? I'm just gonna mute that for next time we open the game. How far into development is the game, if I may ask? Well, you know what they say, it's never really over. But okay, so this was a game jam game. This started as a game jam game. Matrix looks a whole lot like Godot, I know. It's crazy. It's like spending all this time learning Godot game development helped me for when I ascend and transcend the Matrix and see the code because I'm Neo. Grind never stops. So this was a game jam game for Phase Jam 7, the Christmas Phase Jam. And we released something. I still haven't even looked at the results of the jam. All I know is that it wasn't first, but anyway, this was a game jam game. We spent like 10 days. I spent like 10 days making it, and with the help of Cyclocust for character art and then Temp for background art and a few other stats effect sprites. And we released it for the game jam. I did like 1 day of fixing horrible UI bugs, horrible user experience annoyances, and I spent like, I don't know, a couple days since in total working on it. I kind of needed a bit of a break, and I've kind of slowed down after the game jam and all, but man, I was like really productive during the game jam. Heck yeah. So in terms of like how far into development, what's my goal? My end goal, well, I don't know. My pipe dream goal, let's say, my dream goal, let's say, make a game as addicting as Balatro and sell a shit ton of copies. So a commercial release. Yeah, that's my dream goal of this project. A successful commercial release is the dream. I guess just a commercial release is the goal. Right? What's my goal? Out. Any holes? Okay. But yeah. So I do want this eventually. Every coder stream. Time for me to kick a hornet's nest into this chat. For updating your model, Neo now has a bottle of shower water and sell of jars of dried mixes for soups. Femboy soup marketings. Oh yeah, that's a good point, right? You can dry it, make it like the ramen seasoning packet. That's so fucked. God. I can relate to how I want to finish this TM. Anyway, dream goal, make a game as addicting as Balatro and sell a shit ton of copies. Goal, make a game that is replayable enough for someone to play it for at least a few hours, and also get the attention of some Phase Connect talents or just streamers in general to play the game. That's my reasonable goal, and it's going to be free up until the point where I feel it has commercial potential. So I'm just going to be working on it for free, releasing it for free with the hopes of, tying it into growing my channel and all. Sorry, Neo, I've been zoning out real bad. You have a good night. Good luck with the coding. Thank you. Thank you for watching, Pompoff. Glad you're finally able to catch a stream at a reasonable hour for you. Tie one player to a chair, watch them play 2 games. One's solitary, the other's your game. Every time they look at solitary, you change your game. Oh yeah, it's like Coco Melon. The way they optimize to grab your attention. Awesome. Water's in the liquid state. The dried mix is sold alongside it in a pack. Call it Femboy Soup Mix. Oh my god. Is that like... I thought we were talking about like the logistical, the legal hurdles involved in selling bath water last time, right? Is the dried mix going to be any better from like a legal standpoint, from like shipping it across states, across borders? Anyway. Okay, we have item slots. Slot type is item. I suppose we just combine the reroll. Well, okay, we have reroll characters. On reroll button pressed. Reroll characters increase reroll price. I suppose we move that out into a separate function then, right? Hello. Try and mix will. Hello, JK. Seem to gain a tail and proper ears. Yes, I have. Yes, don't look too closely at the live 2D asset ears, or else they'll start bugging you, like it does me. Add artificial slowdown so it doesn't overwhelm the players. Yeah. I know a lot of auto battlers have like a fast forward thing. Oh, especially like a single player one, right? So I do want to have adjustable speed. Even like Slay the Spire with the animation speed, or Balatro, the animation speed. Because it's dried, it's deemed a preserved good and just needs standard foodstuff filing. Oh my god. Wait, you figured it out. You figured it out. Make them pay to remove it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do all the predatory business practices. It's gonna be printing fucking money. We don't give a shit about player experience. We're here for the shareholders. The shareholders are the most important to our mission statement here at Neapolitan Industries. Here at Kuro Company. The most important, your most valuable customer are the shareholders. Talents, fuck them. Games, the players of the video games, fuck them. We care about maximizing shareholder value. Balatro, but with actuarial gambling. 18 plus tag, not for anything sexual, but just for gambling. When I was PSC, I had to do some work on major cargo ships as security. Wow. Neat. I mean, sounds like I imagine you have to be away for a very long time to do stuff on cargo ships. But cool. Cool. Here, funk, increase, reroll, price. And we just, yeah. That's it. Get rid of this. And then here, increase reroll price. And I might need to adjust that too, because I know not every roguelike or auto battler has the reroll price increase. I guess that'll depend on the numbers. If you want it to do well for free-to-play game, make a core aspect cute and have collectibles. There's a reason Ubisoft and Pokemon games do so well still. That's how I know what filing is needed for food. Guarding a ramen ship is insane. Well, we do kind of have the cute thing, right? We're making it VTuber themed. We have the Face Connect talents for now, and hopefully more VTubers in the future, right? And yeah, we could totally have like a skins thing. Do like Hollow Care, right? Add a completely unrelated poker minigame in the middle to appeal to the shareholders. Yeah, add more gambling into this gambling game. Fun, true. It's that easy. Fun is just a buzzword. All that matters is maximizing shareholder value. That's why we take no risks and release the the sloppiest of the slop. Hello, anime, please. 1, 2, 3. All right. Funk reroll items. Grind range. Item slot count. How about I just copy all these? What is update shop trackable? Oh, 4 slot in. All right, item. Wait a minute. Shop slots. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need a var item slots. It's an array of slot. Don't forget the loot boxes. It's gambling for kids. Gotcha and loot boxes. I mean, they're basically the same thing. But I was thinking, do something like Hollow Cure, where you have like character outfits and then potentially character unlocks as well. Through the gotcha. Through the gotcha. That's how they gotcha. That's how they get you. Although roguelike progression, not like Survivors like progression, but like roguelike progression in general is usually like challenge based, right? I guess like the Spire has it where you just unlock cards after getting XP from runs. Be sure to have in tiny iStream font a notice that tells the kids to get their parents' permission to use their credit cards. Yeah. Yeah, gambling for kids. It's just like the arcade. God, I love the Northern Lion clip where he's playing like the game that's like the arcade games. He's commenting on how like of another hour of your father's labor down the drain. Wasn't familiar with that string formatting syntax. Which one? Oh, the percent. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that's Godot. That's GD script. Percent %s. Dollars. Yeah. That's Godot. Here, item slot's a pen slot, and then item slot container. Yeah. I should rename this actually, just for consistent thing. Shop slot container becomes item slot container. Okay. Shop in slot in item slots. Track component trackable is, yeah. Okay, cool. The dollar isn't part of, oh yeah. Yeah. Money. I still have the $sign even though we're using like coffee. Not really gambling though, as it's skill based. If you suck at skee ball, that's a you issue. I mean, have you seen how they set some of those games up? I mean, like the crane games. I mean, like the one where you like stop it at a certain stop the light thing going around. I guess some of them are, yeah, skill games. Probably not rigged. Probably not rigged. Maybe. Hopefully. What am I doing? Surely not. Surely, right? Right? Man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, re-rolling items here. Okay. We literally just copied all this. So actually, this is going to be... We need the item scene. Var item scene is a packed scene equals the preload of the item TSN. Yup. Second one is straight up rigged. Not a theory, it's proven. Oh yeah, like the stacker one I remember hearing about. Godot, we love you, but not the people that represent them because they said weird stuff lately. Has there been anything new on like the Godot drama stuff lately? I mean, all I saw was the 4.4 early in development branch thing. It's actually outlawed in most of Canada because it's proven to be rigged. Oh my god. Yeah, get the Get the Federal Trade Commission in on this. We want more regulation in the kids gambling and arcade industry. Oh boy, do I want to know? Well, I'll probably look at it anyway because I love the slop. I love the drama. Kind of. I mean, a little bit. A little bit. I mean, I did do a stream on the Godot drama originally, but I don't know. I guess do I worry about, I don't know, if my channel were to become like a drama focused channel? Do I care? Actually, it was the Fraud Commission. Oh yeah, I said FTZ, but that's literally a US thing. Probably gonna ignore it till it disappears. And, oh, thank you for the raid, Sealy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. I actually have Twitch viewers. Shoutouts to the OGs who have been here for me dual streaming when there was no one on the Twitch side. Hello, Knights of the Calculator. It was defrauding minors, so it got outlawed, so those arcade games have to be winnable here. Oh my god, that's crazy. But that's good. That's good for like consumer protection. Man. I've seen those stacker machines. I never actually played them because, you know, I hate spending money and I don't want to throw my money at a rigged game, but you know. I prefer watching on YouTube, but it's for the greater good. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I suppose watching on YouTube as well is probably for the greater good. I don't know. I feel like I have some idea of how the YouTube algorithm works, and I still feel like I don't entirely know how the YouTube algorithm works. 'Cause like it's not just click-through rate. It's not just viewer retention, right? Probably based a lot on the topic of the video as well. But, you know, it's kind of a black box for all of us, even the creators. We get to see more numbers as the creators, right? But still, like, has this reached like the full potential audience that would watch this stream or whatever? Last time I went deep on an arcade machine was when I co-opted one of the Time Splitters games with friends. Secret social credit score. Yeah, the secret hidden numbers that we have no idea about. That maybe even the engineers behind it have no idea about because everything's all machine learning, complicated stuff. I know about complicated, but like black box kind of stuff where you can't see inside. You can't exactly know how the algorithm is working. But it do be optimizing for something. And presumably that something is viewer retention because that's what gives them ad money, right? Right? But also hopefully like long-term viewer retention. You aren't like burning them out on the platform with garbage content. But if people want to watch garbage content, then they watch garbage content. If they watch AI slop, they watch AI slop. Genuinely consider starting my own arcade a while back. Regulations on them here are nuts. Also, your tail's color scheme makes me think skunk, not dog. Oh no. The original guys who made it might not even be at the company anymore, so now the new guys might just be, well, it works. Yeah, it's even more of a black box now. We created the torment nexus from don't create the torment nexus. Or at least we're going to soon. What was it? The US just put 500 billion into Stargate something where they're trying to make AGI, and China just released a new model that's apparently really good and way cheaper and better. Seems to me it's optimizing for the 3 best videos to repeat in perpetuity. I hate AI slot punches wall. Me. See, that's the thing. Like, it annoys me when it's like low effort, but I'm literally from flavor. I'm literally from AI. My character design comes from an AI generated image, right? And I've used AI for my thumbnails and stuff, mostly due to like lack of other resources, right? But I still think like overall, I hate what AI has done to search results, and I sort of hate what AI has done to the internet in general. But I think there are good points, right? Like FlaVR came out of AI. Individual creators who have tools to, you know, do stuff is nice. I still think the art isn't really on the level of like paying a human to do it. I guess depending on the artist. But like I see a lot of low effort kind of AI stuff, and that makes me sad. Like seeing all the YouTube shorts that are just an AI voice over some like summarized Wikipedia article. That one bothers me. I don't think Google has control over their algorithm anymore. I fooled around with it. It's just a propaganda tool, not even a proper AI. Oh, the Chinese one. I prefer my slop farm raised. Yeah. Human. All the times it recommends me videos I've watched before. I said it before and I stand by it. AI is not inherently bad for game design. It's just the bot assets 2.0. Yeah, I do see it that way. Yeah. Because people were complaining about asset flips like years back, right? And the problem is less with the AI usage, but more the low effort part of it, I suppose. I don't know. Like, there's probably some really good games that use bot assets, right? Maybe they just put more thought into making everything feel and look cohesive. As for recommending you videos you've watched before, I feel like, I don't know, you can control the algorithm a lot just by clicking on a few things. So if you're seeing the same few videos, then maybe it's because you're watching those same few videos. I'm not entirely sure though. I can't say for sure. I don't actually know. I'm just dog. I'm just dog. I'm guy. I'm a thing. Talent is a factor. In fact, someone did an asset flip game with actual talent and it was insanely good. Right. Not just like effort, but skill, like skillfully putting things together. That's something I've been thinking about in regards to like YouTube and content creation in general. Now is like, it's not your success, your like commercial success of your thing that you make does not necessarily correlate with the amount of effort you put in. You can pour years and years of your life into something and it comes out and it's hot garbage, right? So I think, I don't know. I've been trying to think of things more in terms of skills, in terms of like me being entertaining to chat and talking to chat and I don't know, being good streamer, making good engaging stream that people want to watch, right? That if people are watching the stream and clicking off, then I'm probably not doing a good enough job, as opposed to if people are like watching the stream, finding the stream, clicking on the stream, and then magically somehow deciding to stay. I mean, there's a lot of noise on top of that too, right? But I'm trying to focus on the things that are in my control as opposed to the things that like I can't really control. No thoughts, just dog. Never felt in control after 2018. Chinese AI tool is just a propaganda tool. If you ask it what happened in 1989 Tiananmen Square, it straight up says nothing happened. Anything saying otherwise is just a CIA psyop. I mean, you would kind of expect it to do that, right? If you think it from the perspective of like the AI's made here in the US, then they're, you know, all the people are trying to, what's the word? Regulate it, make it not give misinformation, make it safe for use. And so it's like their safety policy, and you might disagree with the things they consider are safe that might be too much censorship. And if you're trying to do certain types of things with the AI, like ERP, for example, then maybe you really don't want it to be censored. But like, you would expect an AI coming out of China to have the censored opinions that agree with the Chinese government, right? BRB, time for an evil old man to make himself food. Have a good... Man, I'm getting hungry too. Have a good meal. Go back to flip phones, computers that can barely run Half-Life 2. Yeah, like my old Pentium 4 9500 GT PC. I remember playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 on that, and then it blue screening. Oh man, way back in the day. US AI denies the liberty. Probably. No freedom. No freedom for your AIs. I haven't eaten anything today. I gotta find something. I'll be lurking for a bit. Go eat. If you need to eat, go eat. My stream can wait. My numbers can wait too. You don't feel obligated, like, by any means. Just because I obsess over numbers and I care a lot about growth and all that. You know, you don't have to force yourself to watch me or like me or do anything, right? I'm trying to take more responsibility on just what I can control, right? That I need to be on point, be entertaining, be a good streamer, like learn from the best and build up my skills and like being engaging and talking to an audience, right? And if the content isn't doing that for you, then I suppose, you know, critical feedback could help me in some ways, but also like I just need to, it's on me. It's on me, right? You do you. And I'll still be here. Hopefully. You never know. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh yeah. Or Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. RCT3, the 3D one. I suppose most computers from that time could handle RCT2. RCT1. Oh, barring like compatibility issues. Okay, item this is item. It's item load from item definition. All item. Do we call it that? Yes, we called it that. Okay. Info, we don't have an info T index, and then we have add character slot. We do func add item to slot. I'm getting distracted by my own tail. It's like spinning around. It's spinning. It's hypnotic. I'm getting hypnotized by my own tail. What is this? What is this? Slot. Buy price. It's an int. Oh, our item def is in item definition equals this. Load from item def, and then add character slot. Buy price is item def dot price. Okay. Bobo. Oh god, my voice is so.
Bobo. I feel like I haven't used this voice in a while. It might be a little strained and scratchy.
It's not a tail, it's an ancient predator. It will kill you if you don't kill it first. I got it. How's the coding been, Neo? Nice tail. Thank you. It's big, it's comedically large, but also I made it large because Chibi proportions. It's been going good, actually. We're getting stuff done, and I feel like I'm able to talk to chat and have like enough brain space left over to do stuff. Partly because I've kind of had all this planned out for a while. I've been thinking a little bit about maybe how I should change up the plan, but Here you go. Cute. Cute. Is this voice cute? Do you think my voice is cute, chat? Chat? Man. Man, I was sick for like a while, and I feel like I haven't warmed up my voice properly, and I haven't been singing either, so it's kind of been tough, but maybe I just need to do the thing. Just do the thing. Yes? Yes? Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Sounds like you drank 6 cups of coffee and still can't stay awake. I drank 0 cups of coffee, that's why I can't stay awake. But also I'm a little EP still. Although I definitely have enough sleep, like physically, like looking at the numbers of the hours that I've been sleeping, I'm probably doing fine on that. But I was feeling weak earlier in the week because I was still sick. I don't know how sick I still am. Like, at this point, there's like almost no sore throat. So it could just be like the tiredness left over, or maybe I just need to eat. EP, I am getting a little EP. I guess I'm a little hungry too, so I'll probably need to snack on something as well. We're doing add item to slot. Okay. Item dot pause. Wait. What did I do instead of the pause, right? I used cur slot dot slot index, so actually we don't need to set pause. Okay. So then item cur slot equals slot slot object equals item. Item dot drag component dot draggable equals true. Item from shop, yes, is there. Okay. Item buy price equals buy price. This should be add item to slot. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom soon. I know what I'm gonna put on. I need like a demo mode on the game so that I can just have it looping or something for the waiting screen while I'm coding. Oh nice, I claim number 1. Wait, what? Item set the global position equals the slot global position. And then self item. Oh, I suppose we could put it in the character container. Doesn't really matter, right? Add child item. Okay, back. Got some stuff cooking. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Valued chatter. You matter. As a viewer of the Neapolitan channel, you are contributing to my numbers and me potentially being able to make a few cents in ad revenue off of each viewer. It's probably less than a few cents. Hello, Rose. Is Sisyphus happy? Is Neo happy? Are any of us happy? Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Well, you know what they say. One must imagine. Sisyphus happy. As part of the Neapolitan Corporation, here at Kuro Company, we care about every viewer because every viewer matters to our bottom line because every viewer is fractions of cents in ad revenue per hour you're watching. You're just saying that because I give you good ideas like selling Femboy Soup Mix? That is a genius idea, actually. Yeah, that definitely gets around any issues with selling bathwater. What the dog doing? It just needs a sippy cup. Stream starts buffering. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Okay, hopefully we're back. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, you know, I haven't tried out selling items actually. Oh, hold on. We need to actually set up the shop, but also I need to use the bathroom and I need something to put on. Do I actually? I don't know. Can you add pregnancy? No. Maybe. I don't know. If it's sufficiently funny, if it's sufficiently funny and has a gameplay mechanic associated with it, then maybe. Maybe. You gotta balance out like what was it? Let's call deferred on reroll items as well. You gotta balance out like the image of the game as potentially being like a fetish game with the potential for it being funny, right? So that's the trade-off we're kind of making here with the pregnancy mechanic. Man. Also, you got to consider like the art and the assets and the implementation time. We'll see what we can do, but no guarantees. I can't think because I need to use the bathroom. I'm not gonna do the piss holding thing that I know a lot of VTubers have done, but I need some sensory videos to play to keep you all entertained. Besides my tail, I don't know. Maybe my tail's a sensory video though. Actually, what if I just here? Hi chat, how's it going? We're doing the buffering thing. All right, there we go. Hello, real emo thug life owl assembly. I am using the bathroom. BRB. Would you like some music, by the way? Actually, I know what we can do. Here, we got game audio too. All right, there you go. BRB. Bow bow.
Bow bow.
Reminds me you need to add the Mary Mall song to the repo. I'm deliberately not adding some assets I don't like own. So I'm not like redistributing them. So I have this assets folder, I have the assets folder and I have the my assets folder. So the assets folder is like anything that I don't like technically own and probably shouldn't be redistributing. So that's the reason why. Yeah, if you want to help out, then yeah, you're gonna have to I suppose you could just get rid of the audio, right? Anyway. Fluffy tail. Touch fluffy tail. Just noticed the tail since when it's there. This stream today. Tonight. Are you thinking about adding a creepy doll? Yeah, I did write that idea down. Cause like potions in Slay the Spire, I think, right? And then there's also the consumable like tarot cards and stuff in Balatro that, besides modifying your deck, also help you make certain hands, like flushes. Can it be grabbed like Bowser's? Please don't. That's me we're talking about. You don't want to hurt me, do you? Unless you do. I don't know, chat. Do you want to hurt the VTubers you watch? That's pretty fucked up. But also, I kind of understand. Like the cute aggression thing. You ever have a character that just like triggers that for you? For me, it's Emu Otori from Project Sekai. She's so cute and bubbly that her voice triggers my cute aggression. I just want to pat it. If you grab it like that, the tail will pop out. Shh. Whatever would you be talking about there, sir? Huh? There's nothing sus about the tail, even though it can turn on and whoops, on and off. Whoop. 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 All plugged in. Yeah. Like my keyboard, like my mouse. Sorry, I mean not plugged. No, it's attached to me. No, it extends from the base of the spine like any other animal tail. Supposedly it even vibe. No, we haven't implemented that feature yet. You know, it's coming in the version 2. In next quarter. Next quarter you can go for the upgraded model. No, I'm not a robot either. I'm a dog. I'm dog. I'm just a silly little guy. I say vow occasionally. I do the funny voice sometimes.
Ah!
Okay. What are we doing? Moving the reroll button. This part of the this is part of shop. Lord. I am kind of tired, huh? I might. I don't know when I'm ending stream, but in a while, in a bit. It's a bit too high. Let's do 200. Silly. That's the noises he makes during his alone time in the dog bed. Doing nothing sus in the dog bed. Except listening to ear licking ASMR as I fall asleep. Sorry, I mean, nothing. No. There's nothing. You heard nothing. Character slots container. This is the oh. Item. Item slots container. I think about the Ken Ashcorp song about Hanako from Kadoa Shoujo a lot. The part where he's like, oh, oh. Also, please don't use the word crispy because that would make it worse. And then he goes, oh, oh, oh. Well, then I won't use the word crispy. It's so good. She tastes like bacon. One day I might cover that song. Anyway. Also covers his nose with his tail in the dog bed. Why would I do that? Answer in 10 words or less without getting me banned. Why is this? Oh, that's the minimum size. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, move the character slots over. Minus that. Item slots here. Okay. Okay. Man. What am I doing? What else am I doing? I realize that my tail looks like a flag of some sort. But also that Neapolitan ice cream in the first place was meant to represent the flag of Italy, so. Tail would be allergy. Oh, my allergies. I'm allergic to my own fur. Oh no. Wait, that's not the character slots container. Item slots container. There we go. Okay. Is that everything? Is that everything? Oh my god. We can buy items. We can sell them for 2 monies. And the character, what? What just happened? Or did that just happen? Okay, what do we got? I think our code in, was it reroll characters, reroll items, add item to slot. Oh yeah, I self dot, not this. Wait a minute. Oh, shop slots, item slots. There we go. Why are we using I? Can we do slot in? Yeah, there's no reason to use I here. For slot in item slots. Here as well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. For slot in shop slots. I guess the concern was like if there are more slots or less slots. Actually, well, in that case, we wouldn't want to. Anyway. You curl into a ball and you sleep? I've kind of been. I might be, actually. A little bit. A little bit. Like, slouching in general, actually, now that I think about it. I've been hermit hunched over the computer too long. My back is gonna start having issues if I don't start doing deadlifts again. I need to get back into working out, except I've been putting it off because I got sick. But now I'm almost better. I should probably just start. Chad, you gotta hold me accountable. You gotta force me to start working out again. Especially whoever the Thronin on who bought me those exercise rings, the gymnastics rings. Okay. I just cracked my back. Anyway. Allegory? Well Foods red roasted morels with slices of fresh fried elk. Cabbage, tomato, cucumber sandwich side, and some blackberry wine, because I'm just that villainous. Nice. Sounds good. I've never had elk, I don't think. But fried elk. I want to know how that tastes. Working out, yuck. Ew, why would you ever do things that are good for your health and good for your mental state and good for your body and mind? Man, why would I do that when I could just jack off all day, right? Sorry. Ah, ah, ah. Mm, mm, I feel like I've been. I said this last stream, but I've been extra concerned about being advertiser friendly because I'm not monetized on like ironically because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet, I'm extra concerned about like doing anything demonetizable because like I don't have any extra I'm not like in the state where I'm gonna get a warning for that, right? They're just not gonna monetize me, and that's scary. That's like kind of really scary for me, to be honest. But I'm trying not to think about it. And also I don't know, like that also kind of worries me because maybe I'm not growing as fast because I'm censoring myself, right? Maybe I'm not being as funny or entertaining or engaging because I feel this need to censor myself to be advertiser friendly. I think slightly sweeter form of beef for flavor, and you more or less got it. As long as you don't mind a gamier aftertaste. I hear that word a lot in the context of like hunting and eating wild animals. Like the freshest meat I've ever really eaten probably is fish because I've gone fishing and caught some fish a few times, and that's really nice. Fresh fish is really good. I've always wondered what like fresh like other animals taste like. Fresh land animals. I like my steaks medium rare, although I suppose I can appreciate a medium nowadays. We have everything, right? This is everything, right? We're gaming. We're gaming. We can remove the test items now. These ones. Gaming. Or gaming. Or game deving. And also I'm getting kind of hungry and kind of tired. So I'm probably gonna... I don't know when I'm gonna end stream, but... I'm probably going to have to... soon-ish. Oh, because it's part of the character container now. The items don't get hit. The items get hidden alongside the... Oh, Huh. How would uncensored Neo be more racist? No. No. More... I don't know. More free to say unhinged lewd shit. Well, not that lewd. Well, maybe a little. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm already a little. But like it's like genuinely it messes with me mentally, like not knowing, right? I've talked like a lot about Donna from FlaVR, Donna Darkstar, fellow FlaVR member, who reached monetization thresholds but was denied by YouTube and told that she had like a flag on her account or something that she's not going to get monetized. And that fucks with me. That's been fucking with me for the past several months as I get closer and closer to monetization, right? Lovely. Lovely. I don't know how much people can relate to this or even care about it, right? If you're just watching content from the perspective of a viewer, right? As long as they're there to provide entertainment, right? I mean, if you think about it, like even when like the moment I hit monetization, it's not like I'm going to be making $1 million from YouTube, right? Like objectively looking at the numbers, right? From ad revenue and from, any potential donations from people, right? But to me, it's about long-term sustainability of like, being and being motivated to do YouTube as a side thing and potentially like a main thing, and maybe kind of really like a main thing, because I I do want to make this work in terms of, I don't know, content creation being my main thing. Don't do that. Right? I mean, looking at all the things, I'm probably fine in terms of following all the YouTube guidelines to the letter. But the fact that that Donna wasn't able to get it monetized just really fucks with me. I'll be good for the dog. Thank you. The main thing is just don't get me banned, right? I'm fine with a bit of playful stuff, with a bit of lewd stuff in chat, right? I'm fine with NSFW content off the site that isn't involving me directly having to make it, right? It's about, I don't know, it's about stability. It's about being able to do this long term. It's about not having to, or wanting to not worry about the advertiser friendly guidelines breathing down my neck, right? It's supposed to be, it'll be good for the dog. And again, I kind of, I feel like I can't really expect any of you to truly care about this, right? But I hope you can at least understand that I care about it. It won't. Okay, I need to stop brainwarming and herring. I'll reach that point when I reach that point. And that's all I can do about it, right? I should be thankful for the audience I have at this point, and I am. I really am. But one foot in front of the other. It's just there's an uncertainty to it, right? More so than if I was already monetized and had a warning or a strike or whatever that could go away after 90 days, right? Just the idea of I could be working at this for the year plus that I've been working at it, and it could all result in nothing. At least like on the YouTube side, in terms of monetization. I'd still be making content probably, but just that uncertainty fucks with me. I mean, I already know that content creation as like a career as opposed to just a hobby is unstable as fuck, right? Your numbers fluctuate, the advertising revenue fluctuates and all that. But I'm okay with that as long as I have something. Until we have a VTube website, VTubing isn't sustainable. At a certain point for any content creator, right, you're making enough money for it to be sustainable. I know that's like a very select few in terms of like the overall landscape, right? And the thing about third-party platforms is they just don't have the viewer base for there to be like a good reason for you to switch over. I mean, I know Kick exists and dual streaming exists too, right? Multi-streaming exists too. But Like I've seen a bunch of Twitter posts asking, "Hey, Pippa, if you hate such and such, why don't you just move to Kick?" And she's like, do you want me to end my fucking career? Because that is effectively what it would do to move exclusively to a platform that has like a tiny, tiny fraction of the viewer base. I think that's why most flavor members just do it as a hobby. Monetizing streaming is a tippy canoe. I mean, I think most streamers at like our level, right? And even beyond this level, right? At our viewership, at even like low 2-digit viewership, you're not making enough for it to be sustainable, obviously, right? I'm in a safe place financially because I had a high paying job and I was extremely cautious with my spending and saved very aggressively, right? And I did not inflate my standard of living in any way beyond just buying a few nice things. Changing platforms always costs you a percentage of your viewership. Not just that, the potential gains of viewership, right? Well, I suppose YouTube and Twitch are probably similar in terms of like, I don't know, potential audience to be gained from streaming. Although with my experience, right, my Twitch stream has been seeing barely any growth as opposed to my YouTube stream, which, you know, still finds new viewers. Right. Although I am grateful for the raids today. That is one thing that, again, you don't get on YouTube until you're at 1,000 subscribers, and that also fucks with me. It's so hard to reach that point on YouTube. Rumble seems to be slowly growing. Well, that's the thing. It's nowhere near the size of the mainstream platforms as Twitch or YouTube. I mean, Twitter has some viewers, right? But I feel like the interaction's it's less focused on streaming. So I don't know who like goes to Twitter and genuinely sits down and watches a live stream there as opposed to YouTube or Twitch. That's most likely people migrating from Google site. You're almost halfway there. I know. But just thinking about how long it could take, right? If my growth stays at the same rate that it's been going, it's going to be like almost a year before I reach 1,000. And so, I don't know, I feel like I need to do something different if I want to beat those odds, right? Or I could just keep streaming and maybe hopefully get better at streaming to the point where I can engage an audience more, where I can keep the audience that I get, people who randomly click on my stream. I'd love to see FPS survive in the next 9 decades. Gonna be the new GTA 6 Hello Linux winter. Maybe someday when I feel like I have the budget and or technical skill to, well, is it budget? I feel like an idea like that is very spectacle heavy. And so you'll need good art. So I'm thinking maybe it's my technical art skills that I need to develop to make FPS survivors like good. I don't know. Understandable. Want your opinion about founding your content niche versus sticking to tendencies. Funny you're asking me, right? I'm still small. I'm still small as fuck in the grand scheme of things. And I could just parrot advice from other people, or I suppose I could tell you sort of my experience of it, right? I've been a variety streamer for a while, and that's probably also hurt my growth, is just playing different things all the time and sort of not focusing as much on the whole chatting and building a community thing, which to me, it seems like, the way I see it, audiences like a consistent thing. They like a consistent product. So in my experience as a viewer, I watch a lot of Baylor Lord, And Baylord's YouTube channel is pretty much exclusively Slay the Spire. And Frost Prime's YouTube channel is also pretty much exclusively Slay the Spire. And I watch a lot of both of them on YouTube. And it's because it's a consistent product. It's the same thing every time. It's Slay the Spire. It's another run of Slay the Spire, maybe with a few twists, maybe some mods or whatever. And I like both of their personalities. But like I mainly come there for Slay the Spire as opposed to like anything else they're doing. And I think what I'm realizing is, as a variety streamer, you have to be that consistent thing. You have to put more of yourself into the content as opposed to a streamer who just plays the same game over and over again and attracts an audience that likes to watch that same game over and over again. So that niche kind of is just sticking to tendencies, but also needs to be something that is sufficiently engaging to hold an audience's attention, right? And in my case, I'm trying to make yapping that for this channel, right? Because that's the thing that I can keep constant. So I can do other things. I can be a variety streamer, but then the yapping is the core of it, the part that people are hopefully coming back to watch, right? And what else did I have to say about that? Rockstar needs to make a GTA that takes place in the 1920s, 1940s. Mafia and Godfather take themselves too seriously. Oh, I was about to say like Mafia, right? But yeah, too seriously, I guess. Yeah, you could make a game in that era that's a bit more silly. His subtle way of saying, I'm gonna be a train simulator VTuber. Train simulator, bitch, motherfucker, what you know? Train simulator, bitch, watch the trains go. And he was an American Truck Simulator VTuber when? I forget how many hours I have in that game. I think combined between Euro Truck and American Truck Simulator, I probably have over 100 hours. And I have a whole simulator rig. I just haven't streamed it or even played those games in a while. But I mean, they're fun games. They're good games to chill out to. So I was like addicted to them for a good while, good couple months, maybe a year or so. And yes, you crash into things. Too bad. I'm gonna have the depth perception of VR. I'm gonna be so aware of my surroundings. I'll never crash it except when I look over at chat and start getting distracted by chat. Me on my cell phone while driving, except I'm looking at chat. I wish Saints Row tried to take itself a little more seriously rather than dump the shark like they did after 2. That's what I hear from a lot of fans. I never finished Saints Row 2. I think I only played Saints Row 3. But I hear that sentiment a lot online, that Saints Row 2 had like the best balance of the serious and the silly, goofy shit. 2-ish peak, maybe someday. Both Mafia and Godfather both take place as the same kind of criminal, and GTA is more the lower class hood than anything dignified for most of them. I'm trying to think, right? Like, I mean, there's progression within the games, right? Like, what did I play? I've played through San Andreas. I've played through GTA 4. I've played through most but not all of GTA 5. I guess GTA 5 has the whole like 3 different characters thing, and so they're all sort of at different stages of their life and getting back into the whole bank robbing game. GTA 4 does some organized crime, yeah. You have that progression of doing like small little things and moving on to bigger and bigger things, doing the bank heist and all. 2 is the best. The best one is because it's slightly grounded. You have 2 where you're clearly a mobster. Yeah, maybe someday I'll play Saints Row 2. And maybe someday I'll finish this game. Reroll did not reroll the... Hold on. Options debug menu. The money. Reroll. Okay, reroll is not rerolling items. Actually, that's because we didn't call the thing. Duh. Reroll items. Duh. Diablo 3. Be warned, there's no good PC port of 2, but it emulates okay. Vice City, Liberty City Stories, and Chinatown Wars. I played none of those. I think I just played San Andreas, GTA 4, and then GTA 5. Reroll. Start combat. Yippee! Why Snow Autobattler specifically? It was for a Christmas game jam. I suppose it could always change, right? In the future. Oh, right, and then items go invisible. Need to change that. One raid, hello! Hello, thank you for the raid. Oh god, I've been catching a lot of raids today, like 3 on the Twitch side, and I suppose that was a collab stream, kinda? Oh, whatever. Thank you. Number go up. It matters. It matters to me, because I'm thinking about the long term. I know that, like, in the grand scheme of things, right, like, one singular subscriber doesn't matter, but like earlier I can hit monetization, earlier I can like gain traction in the YouTube algorithm. Hopefully. Means good things. Anyway, sorry for focusing so much on the numbers. Welcome to the stream, whoever came from the raid. Number go up, feel good. It is part of it, right? I'm trying. My worry is that if I think too much about the numbers, then I'm gonna lose the like genuine connection between me and talking to chat, right? And you're gonna think I only think of you as numbers when, like, this is a room of people, right? People, 6 to 12 viewers, huh? Damn it! Don't tell me the number. I know I focus on the numbers, but I'm like deliberately trying to not look at the numbers so I can just, you know, give my yapping stream. I can focus on the task at hand, and then afterwards you look at the numbers, right? Anyway. 1, 2, 3, San Andreas. Parts of 4 and 5, you're just some petty thug doing crimes who escalates into more complicated crimes. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of part of the fantasy of it, right? Is, you know, the level 1 mobster versus level 100 crime boss or whatever. There's progression to it, right? When I switched broadcasting software, I got less number brained, which was nice, mostly because OBS doesn't tell me how many people are there. Oh, I've been using OBS from the start, so I don't know what other broadcasting software does. I have the numbers hidden on my chat thing. I have numbers hidden on Twitch. On YouTube, I literally cannot hide the numbers, so I just try not to look at the tab until I have to click end stream. YouTube, why? YouTube, why? Had a good day today. Glad to let people know about you. You seem like a cool dude. Neo seems like a cool dude. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I can't raid. YouTube's horrible on that for small streamers. Right, you need 1,000 subs to raid. That's it feels like a very far goal, but hopefully it's closer than I think. Streamlabs has numbers on by default. Yeah, they say that in a lot of like streamer advice videos, right? You should be streaming the same as you are for 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 6 viewers as you would for 10,000 viewers, right? And well, obviously the chat would be faster and it would be harder to keep up with chat, and so it'd be a slightly different of an experience, right? But you still gotta insert the entertaining juice into the stream, right? I've been thinking about it there's like a part in the Ultra Kill developer commentary where Hakita is saying, or it might have been from an interview or something, where he's saying you have to put the fun into the game, right? That's your job as the game developer, the game designer, right? And so I'm like, oh, I guess that applies to streaming too, huh? Right? You need to insert the entertaining, engaging part, whatever, to the stream. And it doesn't have to be like a horribly forced thing or anything, right? If you're chilling and the chat appreciates the vibe, your viewers appreciate that vibe too, then that works too, right? But you have to have something there, something that people want to come for and watch. And I guess I've been trying to reframe it to like my yapping skill, that maybe maybe me yapping has to become the constant that people come for. Me, my personality, me being me being funny, maybe trying to be funny, maybe, but like me. More than 0 times he's bit his own tail. Have I? I just got this tail today, so you know it's pretty fresh. Once you cross the 3 to 4 view threshold, it becomes harder to bounce off a chat. Yeah, it's different, right? But I'd like to imagine, I still see streamers with like very active chats who will occasionally like read an actual message from chat, right? So I'm wondering, oh, I guess you can kind of read or filter out or, you know, parse all that in some way. Maybe not like entirely, but it's sort of like the cheering of a crowd. And then you pick out like a single message. And you can always do stuff like turn on members only, or like more long subscriber duration chatters only and stuff, if you ever want to have a, you know, slower stream chat. Bake snow, make this an item. That's a good idea. Maybe it gives like health or something, healing. It's all frayed from the bites. Is that better or worse? I don't know. Is that what you're looking for in the ice cream tail? In the ice cream sandwich tail? Given a heart attack. Did we do? Okay, oh right. Okay, so right now we're adding the items to where do we actually, hold on. We like buy character, was it? Or is it like start of combat? Hold on. Combat manager, start combat, close character tooltip, player slots pickable, clear the teams. No, this isn't it. But at some point we make I think the shop invisible. Or not that, but like the shop characters. But not just that. Wait a minute. Where's the snow halation reference? It'll be somewhere. Oh, actually, no. Since it's a VTuber game, right? We can have idle stuff. We can have Ultra Orange in there. That's a great idea. Short-term power and stamina buff. Good point. Got me thinking about Baked Alaska now. I don't think I've ever had a Baked Alaska. I've seen it like in media and on TV and YouTube or whatever, but I never had it. Sounds good. Baked halation. I've had fried ice cream before. I've had fried ice cream once, and it was good. It was pretty good. Snow Alaska, baked halation. Looks good, but I've never had it either. Yeah. One day, I mean, I don't know. So, it's been a while since I've even seen one. What does a baked Alaska look like? Images. This thing, the thing with like the blue, you take the blowtorch to the meringue. Is that meringue? I'm assuming that's meringue. Baked Alaska recipe. Dinner, then dessert. One of the most impressive ice cream desserts you'll ever make. Cake base, layers of ice cream, brown meringue topping. Ah, I see. That's me. I'm the baked Alaska. Power World's on sale on Steam. I feel like I'm not necessarily looking for any new games at the moment, but I will keep that in mind. Baked Alaska. Based Alaska. Baked Pals. Baked World. We're all getting baked. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy.
Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. You gotta do the cooking by the book. Then you'll have a
Break it down. Let me see how bad. Preferred grilled pals, steamed pals, and you call them steamed despite the fact that they're obviously grilled. I think about that scene a lot. I think about steamed hams. It's a good bit. Good bit. Good bit like the the Lazy Town. What's even the Cooking by the Book? Yeah, Cooking by the Book featuring Lil Jon. I should make that meme for Power World. Suspicious Powder, not so wholesome item, gives a temporary boost to attack and defense. Immune to debuff for those stats for 5 turns after results in debuff to agility and speed for 5 turns. Spinal Tonic. Spinal Tonic from Risk of Rain. I know there's there's like a Slay the Spire Risk of Rain 2 mod that adds a bunch of stuff from it, including Spinal Tonic as like a potion that like adds a curse to your deck afterwards. Be the cringe you want to see in the world. May inflict bleeding from the nose. But yeah, like not just an immediate buff. I guess it's similar to like the consumable jokers in Balatro in terms of you get an immediate buff and then it gives you, well, in the case of consumable jokers, it just gives you nothing, like a joker that disappears, right? But like in Risk of Rain 2, it gives you a permanent debuff item, right? So that's interesting. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this Neapolitan stream. I'm the dog. I'm dog stream. Those debuffs should come back tenfold after the turns. Yeah, drugs. I love drugs. I love using medically necessary drugs as prescribed by a doctor and and following all relevant laws and regulations of the country you reside in. Yes. Yes. May I see it? No. Well, Seymour, you're an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham. Seymour! The house is on fire! No, mother, it's just the northern lights. Well, Skibbity Moore, you're a cringe fellow, but I must say, you is a good gat. I thought I was free. I thought I was free from the braid rot. Sticking out your gat for no Rizzler. Okay, what was I doing? Should I get back to coding? That was like what we were doing in the stream, right? Should I should probably be ending stream soon. Cause I should probably eat. I should probably sleep. But I don't know how many people are watching. I haven't even looked at the number. I've driven them all away with my horrible toxic personality and my obsession with people as numbers and not as people. There's 0 viewers watching right now. Everyone in chat is just a hallucination. Oh, I can help you with coding. I put in a pull request a bit. Wait, did you actually? Pull request 1. Oh, there we go. By Temtempi. I forgot how GitHub works don't look. Also, there's a glitch. Okay, cool. Sell unique name and owner. I will Look at this. Also, oh wait, yeah, you're merging into the branch I'm on. Good, thank you. All 10,000 of us has gone to bed. No one's real. No one's real. Also, yeah, thank you for the pull request. I'm going to here we can. Wait, I'm not logged in. Hold on. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, my main branch is not protected. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. All right. Yippee. Yippee. I'm gonna follow you on GitHub. There you go. All right. Small thing that bothered me while running it. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna commit my current commit. Do do do. Oops. Hit add dot. Shop. Add items to shop. Okay. All right, there we go. I should make a poll too sometime out of boredom. Oh yeah, you can contribute to gameplay mechanics too. I was gonna make the XP system. The way I want it to work is you can't go over like the max XP, but if you merge like a max level character onto a low level character, then it gives like all the XP that you would get up to max. Because I know some people were complaining about that. A tube with a pointy can be used or thrown at targets, reducing their speed and agility by 30 points. May induce sleep, but reduces all target damage taken by 70%. Nice. All right. Where's my Brave browser? Brave browser. Ah, it's big. All right. Here we go. Code review live on stream. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the pull request, Tom. Fluffy dogtail. Increase fan items by 5% when equipped. Item description. Why does it vibrate? It doesn't. That's coming in the next version. Okay. Just wait. All right. Is there an easy way for me to test? I mean, if I was better with Git, I could probably. Because it's from your branch, so I need to add your branch. Holding sellable, normal size, wombo size. Set the box scale. Box scale that X is not val. Okay. Okay, I like that. Nice. Unique name and owner, pivot offset. Cell container, I assume you might have. Okay, it's probably fine. I see you don't trust me. Well, you know, I gotta I gotta QA it. Hold on. Get check out from other fork. Why do you think it sways? How to pull a remote branch from someone? Okay. Get remote add. Grabbing their commits. You don't need to add them as a remote because that would be cumbersome and a pain to do each time. Git fetch, get path to your coworkers revo.get their branch :r name for branch. Our name for branch part can be further left off. Think of a name that doesn't conflict with one of your own branches is bothersome. In that case, a reference called fetch head is available. Okay. I just want to test this out. So how does this work? I have your branch name, and then I need to get your repo, your fork. Here, so this is your repo. Copy. All right. I throw me in the garbage compactor. Would you trust you? I wouldn't trust myself, so best to go straight to the landfill. All right, get, what's it? Fetch your repo, and then their branch. And that should give me fetch head. Yeah, fetch head. And if I git checkout fetch head, I'm now in detached head state. Reload. Reload everything. Oh wait, did I save before? Oh, whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, let me, I hope I didn't undo some work. But yeah, no, it should be fine. So you move over the sell button and that's reactive. Oh wait, no, we don't own that character, so no, that's fine. All right. Nice. Nice, appreciated. All right, get checkout. Up. Get restore. Get checkout. I need to go back to my branch. Just double check that I didn't. Yeah, discard, reload. Okay. I didn't lose anything, did I? Okay. Yeah, I did save everything, right? Right. Okay. There we go. I use compactor because I don't trust garbage collection. Yeah, who would trust garbage collection? Garbage collected languages like GD script. He sold a VTuber like they were property. I mean, you're in this game, you play as the talent manager. And if you don't want a VTuber on your team, you can graduate them whenever you want. Hands were on the keyboard. Oh yeah, that's the. It came with this Chibi model for only $17. What a steal! What a great deal! All right. Nice. Nice. Look good to me. All right, there you go. There's your there's your comment. We don't have continuous integration. All right, so I'm gonna, well, actually, technically I should probably like merge this into my current branch. Get merge fetch head. Okay, and then reload, and then replay, and we're testing. Just checking that the merge version works. Let's do the thing. Okay. Okay. And then I sell someone, and the sell button is reactive. Nice. Sell this as well. Also react. Okay, nice. Nice. It works. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Merge pull request. Confirm. All right, there we go. Into balance post jam encounters. Nice. Nice. Now I can, what's it? Get restore head. Tilde 1. Oops, or sorry. Get revert head tilde 1. Oops, get restore dot. Oh, whoops, not a revert. Sorry. Damn it. Get reset. Head tilde 2. Get pull. All right, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Finally. We have temps commit. Thank you, temp. Appreciate your hard labor. Your coding labor. Maybe Jelly should have been in the front. Actually, Jelly definitely should have been in the front to be optimal. Okay. We still have items disappearing, so let's fix that. VTubers are the modern day gladiators in the Colosseum. Yeah, that's that's what the premise of this game is. We're finding the strongest group of idols. And by strongest we mean physically. Or something. Are we gonna upgrade the UI? Yes, probably, eventually. I said after this next content update will be like a juice update. That might include UI styling, hopefully. Hopefully. But I'm thinking more, right now I'm more focused on like the strategy and the replayability, like the game design part of it. All the visuals can come later. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right way to think about it. Because I get the feeling that a lot of successful games recently have just been like gone really hard on interesting, unique visuals, right? The visual aspect is maybe the strongest part. They exist to be bought and sold like cattle for the amusement of their audience. Can't wait to see Battle Passes, DLCs, and event bosses. Yeah, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be printing money, guys. Guys, this is totally gonna bring the Kuro company back from the red. Back from the red and back into black. Back into Kuro like it's supposed to be. Totally. And they're gonna take 99.9% of my revenue. As the Kuro company does. What am I doing? So right now, where did the items go? The items go into character container. And the character container... When does character container get hidden? I'm just gonna look for a character container. Shop manager, team manager. Oh, it's in team manager. Where do we call this? Not this. Hide teams. In combat manager. Okay. So we just make a new container. Item container. Yeah. All right, cool. Yay. Yippee. Export var item container is a control. Item container is this item. Oh. I mean, it doesn't have to be item container. It could be like, it could be items actually. Actually, where's items placed though? I guess it's a little weird to put it there. But it's also weird to have this whole separate stuff. So here. This is actually like item slots container. And then this is like item instance container. Whatever. We'll just rename it item slots container, and then this is item container. And then the shop manager needs a reference to the item container. Guess that's fine. I guess this is fine. This is fine, right? I mean, this reroll button placement is kind of not fine with the positioning of the... Are we good though? Hold on. What was the purpose of this commit? So first is make the items not hide. Make the items not hide. which, hold on. I haven't done that yet because in Shop Manager, we need to, instead of adding the items to the character container, we add the items to the item container. Nice. The jar. The jar. Don't make the game sell on a gimmick, sell it on being fun first. Yeah, I care a lot about the replayability because my goal with this is to get a game replayable enough to get a streamer hooked on the game. And then the streamer... my internet's being weird. My goal is for this game to be replayable enough for a streamer to get hooked on the game. And then the streamer becomes free advertising for the game. And then it's a win. Win. It is a win. Okay, items. Ooh. Do we want them to be organizable during combat? Probably not. Probably not. So we'll probably do like a func get set items draggable. Draggable is a bool. For slot in player items. If not, slot.slot object. Continue. Maybe we should abstract this. Nah, who cares? Who cares? Item dot drag. Wait a minute. Where did we? Hold on. In character we have. What do we have? I forgot how we did this. It was like a little weird. From shop, drag component. Was it just in drag component? I thought we had like two variables somewhere, and so I had to. Or was that the cur? Yeah, that was the cur slot I'm thinking of. I think it's just, yeah, drag component dot. Yeah. Draggable. Okay, yeah, just set. Okay, yeah, probably better this way to not have any extra complication to think about, right? Let's go back to items. Item dot drag component dot draggable equals draggable. That's it. Okay, and now in combat manager. Clear teams, game state, items dot set items draggable, false. And then end of combat. On combat summary, continue button pressed. Set items draggable true. Okay. I know in Velatro you can reorder the jokers like while the turn is going. Maybe I do that anyway. If it's like harmless, right? I don't know. Anyway, now they're not draggable, so that's fine. Except the shop items are. Oh, okay. The shop items are. Huh. Oh. If you want some things... Okay, this is a little weird. Replayability of a game is how Bethesda sold Skyrim 9 freaking times, including the online DLCs. So true. Free the characters. You don't happen to play Warhammer 40k, do you? I have not. I have not. Also, it looks like I'm dropping frames again. OBS, please. Internet, please. I'm begging you. No. The Twitch stream has a higher bit rate than the YouTube stream. Oh my. Please let me know if the stream is dying. Because OBS is telling me that it's kind of dying. Output. I'm lowering the bit rate. Uh-oh. OBS is paused. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? Are you still here? Chat. Chat! Now the dog is safe from the Imperium. I'm still seeing drop frames. Well, good thing I don't need internet connection to upload. Well, I don't need like a super stable internet connection to just upload git commits. But the stream's another thing. The stream's another thing. Chad! Chad! Are we still live? Chat, please! I'm begging you! Okay. Okay, what was the problem? The shop items. James talking about hello, Zen by Jody. You disappeared from the internet. Are you back? Are you finally back? Please, please let me know. Help. Are we back? Well, OBS is green, so it's probably fine, right? I did lower the bitrate slightly, so it's gonna be slightly lower. Please, internet connection, please. Hello, 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 Senpai Jody. It's getting late. I think I'm gonna end soon and eat and then go to sleep. We're here. Hello, Sealy. Hello. Seems like it was maybe very delayed live on my end. Shouting into the darkness. Is the stream behind? Is there like a 30-second lag now or something? Do let me know. Do let me know. Actually, next person who chats, I'm just gonna read your message immediately, and then that'll be like the Marco Polo test. That'll be our latency test, okay? Okay, whoever the next chatter is after the random perv dog shouting into the darkness. Test. Hello, Sealy. Test. Sealy said test. All right, that's our Marco Polo latency test. How's the latency? Although that's on Twitch, so that's the Twitch latency. I'm pretty sure the stream should like catch up, right? Or you should at least be able to catch up the stream if you're on YouTube. That was like 20 seconds. Oh my god. That's the latency. It's okay. It's not like I read chat messaging me. Oh, and he killed. Did I kill? All right. Well, anyway, it's not like I can really... I really read chat that immediately. Okay, back? All right. All right. Stream exists. I think it was on Google's end. Was it? Interesting. Because I see the Twitch stream, the bitrate seems to be stable. Right? At least I hope it wasn't my end. Well, I hope it wasn't anyone's end. I hope it's... not doing that. Okay, so what's the problem? The reason we can show stuff during combat is because we copy everything from like the player team and the enemy team into like the combat thing. But you know what? Here's an idea. Move to slot. Here, export var. Items. Let's rename this to item slots container. All 2 matches, or rename this to, or this is going to be item container. Or items container is a control. This needs to be reset to item slots container. This needs to be reset to item container. Okay. And when you buy an item, here, self reparent. Yeah, to new parent is game state items dot items container. Okay, now where are we setting the visibility of the... Actually, wait. Item set, items draggable. Okay, that's fine. Shop manager. What are we doing? Next stream dog plays with his tail for the amusement chat. Next stream dog becomes rich and famous and completes FPS survivors. In that order? Oh, I guess FPS survivors isn't. Man. That's the thing. I was thinking about like actually I guess it's technically like spoilers for the end of BoJack Horseman, or like season 6 of BoJack Horseman. Like your connections are an asset, right? You're like, even if you're famous and you don't have money, right? You can just use the fame to get money effectively, right? You just become an influencer or whatever, right? Hence the name, I guess. Hence the name. Ah. Ah. Wait. Okay. What do you want? We want the shop items. Where are we adding the shop items to? Item container, add child item. So this item container needs to be separate. Let's make a child node control. This is shop item container. Item container becomes shop item container. It doesn't matter what it is beyond just stuff. Can influence people to desire soup. Oh no, is this the that soup we were talking about earlier on the stream? Oh no, oh no. Shop slot container. Suppose we could just do, was it shop UI hide? That's this, right? This is shop UI. Shop slots. Yeah, let's just do this. So export var shop slots. Say control. Oops, we already named something that dang it. Naming things. We have a variable shop slots. Undertale stream when? I did complete the pacifist route and the genocide route long ago off stream. But maybe it's been long enough to be worth replaying. I did hear about Undertale Yellow. I know Carl Malone played through that. So maybe you might play through some of those, some of the Undertale mods. I think I still feel satisfied with like my original playthrough. So I don't have that much desire to replay it outside of like speedrunning genocide route or something. Name it the item bunghole. What? Someone got Undertale to work on the Sega Dreamcast? That's awesome. I find that stuff so interesting. You must play within the next decade. Someday, totally. Yeah, definitely. Within the next decade, totally. But yeah. Like the people developing stuff for the Nintendo 64, I find that really fascinating. Like Kaz Emanuar, or like the other guy I remember who was working on like Portal VR, who was working on like a VR for the N64 and who was working on like Portal 64 but then got shut down by Valve. But specifically, Valve was worried about what Nintendo would think. And so that's why they told him to stop. But yeah, that's just really cool. I saw there's like someone's making a port of Super Mario 64 for the GBA. Also, I saw that. But I think it was like Mario 64 DS, which I never played because I never had a DS. I had the Game Boy Advance SP. But that is really cool to see. Okay. What did I do? I guess we just make here. Item slot container show and then item container show. And then same here but for hide. 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 Let's move that into a function hide shop. Lovely. Hide shop. Yay. Okay. Pew pew wormhole. 64. Granddad. Flintstones. Now with the new encounters, this buff ability is kind of absurd. Scaling damage. It's demon form. It's demon form from Slay the Spire, basically. And now you start with 1 strength, and now you're even stronger. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Uh-oh. Wait. The end of combat. So reroll characters. We have reroll characters, you have reroll items, we have we'll just make a function reroll all. And then we'll just copy this over, reroll all. And then we'll move this to I don't know where. Here. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, Time, if you're still here, can you set your editor to remove whitespace on remove trailing whitespace on save? That's all. I forget. Oh god, what was this entire commit? This entire stuff we've been doing is purely to make it so items are showable. Items show up and they aren't draggable. During combat. There would be a setting to disable animation speed up battles. Yeah, definitely. But later. I want to say after first content update, after juice update, after it'll be like quality of life stuff way down the line. My main focus right now is for there to be a game to care about in the first place. For there to be stuff. I actually that's probably not too bad of an ask. If anything, if anyone wants to implement the quality of life themselves, then the GitHub repo is open to contributors. After juice. Next Epto dog will have his hair horn removed. What? Oh, you mean my ahoge? You mean the very important part of my character? The funny sticking up hair? No, that's too important to remove. You can't take that. Don't do it. Don't remove my ahoge. Don't pull out my ahoge. Juice. Yeah, the juice update. If you never heard the term juice in the context of game development, it's like all the nice visual stuff, like camera shake and sounds and particle effects and all that to make things feel impactful. What are you thinking for quality of life? I'll try adding us some small things. Probably just like a combat speed slider, either like during combat, like fast forward, or as like in the options menu. Like in Slay the Spire and Balatro, you have like a animation speed setting in the settings menu. So it might be something like that. And for implementation, you can probably just set the timescale faster. Source of his anime dog powers. Totally. 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 What am I doing? What else do I have? What else do I have? I guess I didn't check. What? What? My like Twitch activity feed. Thank you for the raids again. Thank you Realm of Souls for following. Thank you Inky for following. Thank you Kahana Eggy for following. Thank you Coffee Drop for following. Thank you Grouchy Otaku for following. That was 2 hours ago. That was 2 hours ago. Who even's still here on the Twitch stream? Did everyone click off because it's late and are probably tired, or because they hate me, because they hate my stream, because they're not entertained by coding? Think I need to buy a new laptop charger? Something stuck in it. Uh-oh, that's why you have to cut it off so he's just his Hypnotail ability. Oh man, I hope you can clean out the charger before you have to like buy a new one. Alright. Hopefully you have whatever's there. Oh. Here before Morgie, she shucks. Oh, hello, thanks for still watching. Fuck you, I've been here. I'm sorry, I'm needy. I need to know that there are Twitch viewers for the sake of me reaching affiliate at the very reachable goal of 3 average viewers. So thank you again for the raids. It helps a lot. I feel like I started dual streaming like in November probably. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's like November. So a good couple months I've been streaming without even affiliate on Twitch. But I guess that means there's gonna be more for me to think about as a dual streamer, right? Once we hit that, and then I have to actually, yeah, show ads and stuff. Since dog's on Twitch, how long till you do yoga in skin tight outfits? Oh, right, the meta and all. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Male presenting nipples okay to show. Imagine the green screen ass. Someone tell Twitch to give Neo their affiliate status. You can call me he, him. I'm a guy. I'm male. But yeah, please, I'm begging. I'm begging, please. I've been streaming for this fucking long. I get the same thing. I show my face on stream. It's current year. Damn. I guess this is the point of pronouns in bio. Neo. I'm Neo. I'm Neo/Neo. I'm something. I'm a guy. Wait, did we do all the things? Shop, hide, show. Come on, we have an item, we have a jelly. Shop hides, item stays. Item is not draggable. I think that's literally everything that I wanted for the rest of this. So, oh right, rerolls. Yeah, that's just combat manager. Instead of calling reroll characters, reroll all. There we go. He's from the ice cream dimension in the Matrix. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Oh, is there something about the... Hold on, where is it? Base scale. We probably, yeah, I think we set it in, yeah, load from, or in duplicate, but also load from character definition, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to set that in item. But also I'm gonna commit first. Okay. What do we have? Game state items, or is it set items draggable? There. All right. Items. Set not draggable during combat. I love making my commits. And then so this is items only visible. Items fix visibility during combat and reroll. Reroll at end of combat. Okay. And then I don't want to install Godot review. Yeah, Godot 4.3. I suppose we could move to the 4.4 when it comes out. Also, I have not been following any like the Godot drama stuff. I know the Foundation's been a little weird since the whole I don't know, Twitter Twitter post that pissed people off. And I kind of don't care as long as the engine is getting developed, right? I sure love the 1% comment, 99% code. In 4 weeks, Neo's going to be selling a special goo. Like Butter's creamy goo from the one South Park episode. It's the ice cream smile. Oh god, I need to stop. What's I gonna do? I think adjust the reroll button position for like UI purposes. Should probably put it below, actually. Oh, and then base scale. Base scale for items. Two things. Okay. So, base scale for items. Item GD. In low term item definition, self base scale equals item def dot sprite scale. Is that a vector 2? Okay, yeah, it was. And that should be good. Yeah, much better. Much nicer. Look at that. And then move the reroll button. So let's commit this. Item set base scale from item def. And as the old saying goes, damage minds think alike. Food is food. Food is food. I'm hungry. I need food. I need food so I can keep being me. Being ice cream. So I don't ice cream melt away or something. Alright. I'm gonna be as not Menhera as possible. Smile. Smile. I'm being good. I'm being good streamer. I'm totally not deeply Menhera. I totally do not have an absurd need for attention from my viewers. We're just forming the codependent parasocial relationship here. Okay, I guess that's not really gonna work out. Well, okay. We'll just remove everything. We'll just move everything. How about that? How about minus 20? Actually, 20 positive. Okay. Actually, no, just make it like, let's make it 0. Create a pool for the speed tomorrow because my laptop charger is being a bit burped today. Thank you for even considering giving your labor to my project for free. Codependent? That implies addiction. Dog is a drug dealer dealing in femboy and VTubing. Well, I'm hoping to deal in video games soon. That's my goal with this, right? To make digital crack cocaine, as they say. To make a game as addicting as Balatro. Well, you shoot for the stars, so you land in the stars. You shoot for the moon, so you land in the stars. Going for all the addictions. Exactly. Got the parasocial goes both ways. We got the game stuff goes both ways. To do more items. There we go. Sell the drugs for money to make game crack. Making game crack cocaine or making game controlled scheduled substance. You know, I just started rewatching. Well, I never finished Better Call Saul originally. Like how I never finished BoJack Horseman originally, and so I started rewatching it. I'm rewatching Better Call Saul now. Speaking of controlled substances, after he has gaming and parasocial, he's gonna move on to food and shelter addictions. Yeah, you really, yeah. I mean, it's not really a priority right now, but you know, someday. Unless you're implying that I'm going to be like a landlord or something, I'd rather invest in, I don't know, stocks, companies. Seems like less of a hassle. Is that reroll? Transform. Here, minus 400. Let's try that. Item slots, also this. Minus 400. Okay, let's try that. I'm awake! Hello, Joseph III. I'll say to him the same thing I told the other food growers, stay the hell off my turf. I've been awake. You've been awake. Thank you for being awake. I appreciate it. I appreciate your being awake. I feel like this reroll button needs to go somewhere else. Because right now it's covered up by the characters and stuff. No, I just move it up then. Yeah, just move it up. Here. Like right below there. Or at the bottom. Or at the bottom left. Yeah, put it there for now. This is fine. Oh, look, 256. Nice. Power of 2. Exponent of 2. Of course, of course. Of course, we're just checking on our chatters. Your daily viewing quota. We're checking if you met your daily viewing quota. Here at the Neapolitan stream. That's something. Oh man, I should gamify that stuff. If I want to have more like interaction stuff, I should have like gamified stuff. If you're active in chat for like 75% of the stream, so you get like you get a badge. You get a badge based on how active in chat you were for the entire stream. If you're active for like 25% of stream or like 10% of stream, you get like a bronze badge. And if you're active for like 25%, you get a silver badge. If you're active for 50%, you get like a gold badge. At 75%, you get a, what do you get? You get like a diamond badge, and then at 90%, you get the super ultra rare giga plasma badge or something. Please maintain eye contact with the stream at all times. Yes, exactly. That is my goal. That is what we're trying to do here. But also take care of yourself and have a healthy stream viewing experience. I mean, I do value the lurkers too, so I guess I don't want the lurkers to feel left out either, so I don't know. I don't know how we'd make it optimally. I guess, yeah, like that's the main thing I care about, right? More than active chatters. Like you being active in chat is nice. Don't get me wrong, but like the lurkers matter too. The lurkers are important too, right? If YouTube cares about engagement in terms of like watch time mostly, then that matters too. Neapolitan ice cream badge. Yeah, you get the Neapolitan badge. Me making noise makes the dog giggle. That too. We're forming a parasocial bond right now. Me reading your chats and laughing at your chat. Looking at the weather, I don't think I'll be able to fulfill what I offered Jaloon. Probably for the best 5 kilograms of gold out of the river is absurdly high. Damn. What? What? You should also get a badge for getting 0% chat activity. That's based. Yeah, the lurker badge. You get a special lurker badge if you're 100% lurker. I love parasocial relationships. Nice emotes, Sealy, by the way. Appreciate it. All right. Let's move the item slots container up a bit. Up ababa. Up ababa. Center top, wait. 0, 60, 80. How's that? Item slots. Character slots. Shop slots are here and here. Actually, no, they should probably be. Yeah. Higher up. Let's see. Okay. I love parasocial relationship. Or parasocialing. Parasocialing. We've slightly changed the layout of things. And this is probably going to annoy people because things changed. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. I'm liking this. I am liking the things. I pan for gold in the river on my property and usually get between 3 to 4.7 kilograms of gold out. Promised Juin if I got 5 kilograms I had some melted down and send a 1 kilogram bar to him. Holy shit. Wait, that's pretty good, right? That's a lot of gold. I had no idea there were still places you could, like, you know, pan for gold and get, like, a significant amount from. I mean, I don't know how big your operation is, but that sounds like a lot of gold for panning for it. Doesn't look like it's happening though. The ice on the river is reforming. Yeah, as long as, you know, you got time. I've got time, I think. I hope. Parasocial vaxing. But, like, that's kind of a lot to send a streamer. I would be extremely grateful, but also, like, sort of concerned. I think any donation above... I set my max on stream elements to $500. Because I think anything above that, I'd be concerned. I think already at 500, I'd be... More than 100, I'm already concerned. But, like... I guess there are some people who have way more money than they need. But that's a lot of money. I'm just saying. I'd give 101 cents. Yeah, $1, and then like half of that goes to fees, goes to transaction fees and middlemen. When you're almost 80 and have money, you'll do something equally as dumb. 3 cents. 3 cents, yeah. The ad revenue I'd get if I were showing you ads right now. Oh, God. Yeah. I know. If I had fuck you money, I guess I would donate to streamers. 3 cents is a lot. Oh, yeah, for one ad view, that's way too unrealistically high. If I had fuck you money, I'd probably just be doing what I'm doing right now. To be honest, this is what I want to do. If I had like full financial freedom, I guess I'd just like invest a bit more into stream assets and stuff, pay for an expensive model or whatever. Right? Depends on how you get the gold out of the river. I have full longhorn setup, so I get a huge amount of gold out of the property. That's pretty big. Yeah, that's pretty good. Might you buy a social media platform? Like if I had like truly fuck you money. I guess there's different scales of fuck you money though, right? Like billionaire? That probably wouldn't be able to like fully finance like a massive tech company though, like without getting some revenue out of it, right? I think I would try to give advertisers less power. I would try to exert my own power to prevent advertisers from having all the power in terms of deciding what is and isn't allowed on social media, and also payment processor companies. That's what I would like for the internet, right? Buy ads. Having a jade mine is a lot different to getting gold out of a river. Jade mine. That's interesting too. Might as well just make the platform. I suppose so, yeah. Buy ads. I mean, that's the thing, right? The money is coming from the advertisers, so there's kind of no way around it, right? I don't exactly know how, like, if I had fuck you money outside of being an advertiser myself. Actually, I guess that is the thing, right? I'm gonna buy ads for all the unmonetizable categories. I'm gonna buy ads for deeply political streamers for I'm gonna buy ads for, I don't know, explicit content that isn't like horrible stuff. Sure, love me some Chinese jade. That's where Elon and his dad got his money. Yeah. Like, if I had fuck you money, if I had truly fuck you money, and not just like enough money for me to be set for life, but enough to like fuck to fucking waste, to burn, to donate to philanthropy. I mean, I'd probably do like philanthropic stuff. Actually, I'd probably do what Mr. Beast does for Beast Philanthropy. That's, I guess, one thing that I'd like to do if I had fuck you money, right, is make content like Beast Philanthropy, but like really try to do good with it, and not just make good content, but like really do good and like make sure things are doing good. Elon and his dad own jade mines. That's where their money came from. Oh, I didn't know that. Now you know. The more you know. But yeah, I'd do that. I'd donate to streamers. I don't know. I don't know. There's so much you could do if you had like billions of dollars. Which, well, obviously I don't. You could buy the most expensive VTuber model and rigging. I could finally have the $10,000 VTuber model. I mean, technically, I could buy a $10,000 VTuber model, but I'm absolutely not going to do that. That's financially stupid to me beyond reason. Here I am giving tons of money a week to randoms out of boredom off stream, and I'm still broke. I think I just have different goals, and I care about setting myself up for the future. Yet I'm not working a like stable job right now. I don't have like, you know, the income that would come with trying to make that goal. And so what's my real goal? I'm trying to build a life where I can do things that I want and sustain myself off of it. And I have the runway and the situation, the opportunity to work towards that without having income for outside income for a decent while, like a pretty decent while. But I know that eventually, if I have goals like owning property, having a house, living on my own, having kids someday, right? That I can't be at the level I am at currently forever, right? High effort goals, minimal effort income. Dog's goal is to be able to make enough money to be able to twerk at stream. Well, wouldn't twerking be the way you make the money, though? I've always been like super financially cautious. I mean, part of that is trauma. I think part of that is from my parents' relationship. I've talked a bit more about this in that one video I did about speedrunning processing trauma. You give us money to watch it. You could try it right now and find out. Totally. Totally. But like I don't... My goal is to be financially set up for life. And I know I'm not there yet. In terms of like early retirement, basically. So those are my goals. Pretty ambitious, probably, for someone who's trying to pursue content creation in like an artistic, unstable life as opposed to like a stable career. But like, I guess part of the reason I want to save so much is so that I can be free to do stuff like this. Right? And I'm okay with sacrificing, you know, being able to spend on nice things for a while in order to reach that goal. Very small ambition. Look at you being responsible. Yeah. 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 It's... yeah, again, I talked about this a bit on that one video I did, the speedrunning processing trauma. My mom is always very disappointed with my dad in terms of like the income he's had and like setting himself and, well, our family up for retirement. And so I guess that's probably been imprinted me. And also just being not a big spender on saving, on looking for deals and stuff like that has been ingrained in me from a very young age. So there's that too. But also it aligns with like my own goals, right? So it's not just, you know, trauma from my parents, but my ideal life is one where I can keep doing this, but also make enough to live, to not just, you know, have to stay in this hyper saving mindset and not have like the freedom to, say, take a vacation or whatever, right? I don't know if that's like too much to ask of the world, but I know it's going to ask a lot of me and like managing myself and building my own skills in order to reach that. Days of doing something reckless and stupid to make money are gone. All the hyper-saving mindset will never leave you. I ended up PSC because I was broke and desperate to make some actual money. I guess, yeah, on this note, like, if the software job market were to significantly turn around and I could wake up the next day with a job offer in my lap, I'd probably take it, because, again, it aligns with my goals, right? Financial freedom so that I can do stuff like this. So, I mean, I can't really predict the future. I don't really know what's going to happen in regards to that. I'm not spending a ton of time in like trying to build skills that would lead to a job or anything like that in software or otherwise. I don't think that's happening. Right, but like in that scenario, I probably, if it were easy enough to where I wouldn't have to put in like significant effort, I'm okay with putting in effort towards this because it's what I want. But as for like traditional software dev day job kind of thing, I guess I care about it in the sense that it gets closer to like my goals with this, with being able to support myself, sustain myself, and not have to work in the future. I'd be okay with working now in order to not work in the future, but I'm not okay with putting in like an excessive amount of effort into finding a job again, I suppose. Things to think about. Already missing the game music. Speaking of music, is this music permanent? This is what I found during like half a day of the game jam, just looking through Dova Syndrome. Sorry this conversation gets too real or depressing, but like this is the reality. This is the things that are on my mind. I'm deaf now. Thanks for still watching though, even if you're deaf, Joseph the Third. Reality sucks. Yeah. I'd say, I mean, I have made progress on this channel and all, and making stuff for you guys, and trying to be entertaining for you guys, right? It's just, I know that it's still far away from being able to make like a significant amount of money off of content creation, right? Good content, yes. Like, I don't want to say you're all numbers, right? But like looking at the number, we'd maybe get like a few cents in ad revenue off of Twitch affiliate, right? But it's good to be making progress towards that, I think. Really hope VLC gets done with its cool global subtitles thing they were doing. Hopefully Dog's efforts pay off, because these days are far different from when I was young. They are, yeah. I mean, even from like a few years ago. I mean, look at the tech job market from 2020 versus now, right? Goals are hard to hit. I'm still far from mine. On the topic of numbers, you got low numbers right now. Damn it. Don't tell me. On YouTube, at least. If I could operate each month without needing to worry about my phone bill, I'd be happy. I was saying earlier that, like, if I want to grow faster on YouTube, I probably need to spend more time thinking of creative stuff and creative video ideas, creative stream ideas, right? Because I always hear, well, I've heard advice, right, where don't need to. I'm old enough to remember when $80 got you 2.5 shopper carts full of groceries. Oh, is that you? I've heard advice that says, like, at a certain point as a content creator, like, consistency becomes more important than creativity. That just doing what you're doing that gets you the numbers is what's important. And me, I feel like I still need to figure out what that thing might be, what those things might be. That I still need to be experimenting more to find things that work. Right? Or to have a funny short that blows up and goes viral or whatever. I already said I was old Celine. Hello, fellow chatter. Could you inform me what is upping? What is upting? What the up dog doing? Also do reroll button. All right. Main adjust layout. Move the reroll button down. Okay, we're pushing, and I think that's the last commit I really wanted to get done for the stream. Next few streams are probably going to be content, which is cool. We can finally start adding items and encounters and new stuff. So that's good. That's good. Old people are interesting. Any music? The dog shouldn't be up at the moment. It's past the dog's bedtime. It's a little late, yeah. Here you go. There's your music. There's your music. Let's add a jelly. Put her in front because she has more health than Rie, then add the strength item. Oh, I still need UI stuff. I need like tooltips to show what the items do. We're getting there. We'll get there. Jerry! Gotta get started on Femboy Soup Mix. Good point. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea for a side hustle. That's how we'll fund the Neapolitan channel. Start selling in Japan. It'll take then spread it to the Western markets. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. What types of tooltips? Okay, so in Balatro, right? You click on a Joker. It has the name of the Joker and its effect. I need that. These items don't tell you what they do. Right now, they just give you one string, but that's what I need. For the thing to actually show you what it does. Also, these probably still need to be like mouse overable, but not draggable. Okay. I guess Recom's really good now. Maybe. Now see. Yeah, if you want to contribute. Again, that's a lot of me to ask of anyone, right? It's for you to work on my project that I am potentially hoping to turn into a commercial project someday for free. That is more than I could ask. So if you're thinking of doing that, then thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you want to do it, your contributions are always welcome. I probably need to set some more stuff up, so things are a bit more organized on the GitHub, but I'll figure that out. Most I do every day is read books. The least I could do to be useful to society is work on open source stuff. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, suppose we could just keep playing until reroll. Oops. Get the strength buff. And now we kill faster. It's proof that all VTubers are so bad for the global economy to get people to volunteer their efforts to the VTuber's profit-driven product. I never said he had to. But really, yeah, that's a lot, so thank you. It's always tricky, right? The passion versus the money. I want the money so that I can fuel the passion, so I can fund the passion. So I can keep doing the passion. Life. You win. Now try hard mode. Most companies can't even convince people to work for pennies on the dollar. VTubers are doing without trying. That's why advertisers hate VTubers. So true. So true. Yeah. I guess that's... right? Like, what is the skill that... what is the value of that? Of, like, how, in the first place, are you able to convince people to do things for you for free, right? I'm thinking like in terms of fan art and stuff like that, and fan creations, fan works. I mean, even this game, right? This is a Phase Connect fan game. So in a way, I'm doing labor for free for Phase Connect. This is like giving them free advertising. And in a way, it's also helping me because it's also giving me, connection to a community, right? There's like a mutually beneficial thing going on there. And I don't know, maybe You guys see everything as transactional. I talked a bit about this in that one serious video I did again. The speedrunning through my depression, through my trauma, was like the sort of seeing everything as transactional, right? What about Valve? What about Valve? Valve is making a shit ton of money so they can do whatever. Hi, Felix Ludgy. And they can hire whoever, and they're also apparently like a very unorthodox company in terms of like the structure. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I need that environment, but also like I'm literally sort of in that environment right now because I'm managing myself. I'm like doing shit on my own, right? But anyway, Valve is, you know, they're basically printing money with Steam. What's the Steam cut? It's like 30% or something, right? Let me look it up so I'm sure. Steam revenue split. Crazy how few people actually work at Valve. Yeah, it's crazy. They're making so much money and they have that few employees. Valve's 30% cut on Steam. Yeah, it's 30%. Same as YouTube. I mean, that's crazy, right? And the fact that it's still like valuable for game developers to put their game on Steam because it gives you like way more exposure. One of the hardest things in life for most people to accept is that every relationship in life is transactional, aside from parents to children and the exceedingly rare actual true love. Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm I'm overly aware of it, or maybe that's a good thing actually, to view everything through that lens, to worry about like what is the other person getting in return from what they're interacting with me. If it sounds too good to be true, then it's probably too good to be true, right? And yet I have people who are legit doing things as just fan art, as just because they like my content. I guess if you want to analyze it that way, then the transaction becomes I'm making content that they enjoy and they want to encourage me to keep doing that. So what they're getting out of it is the content, and also perhaps forming connections with the content creator. I don't know, maybe. Almost like behaving like a human being and not a soulless thieving husk, and or is willing to pay a reasonable amount of pay somehow gets people willing to work for you. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty competitive to get into Valve. I mean, they kind of just scout people, I feel. Like, if you look at how the team from Narbacular Drop got hired to make Portal, or Hopu Games recently, right? Some of the guys, a couple of the guys got hired by Valve, and so that's what they're working on now, is they literally are working at Valve on Deadlock, I think. Right? Less employees, more money, for real. Average employer salary is like 700K. I mean, yeah, that's like bonkers money. That's like the top of streaming. That's like the top of entertainment and streaming, right? That's the top of content creators are making shit like that. Life is transactional. They headhunt? I know, because they did that to one of my cousins. Oh, wow. You have a cousin? Neat. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, Hopu Games definitely did something right with Risk of Rain 2. Big success, right? And it's a pretty good game. Neo, do you not have one? Is your bloodline half deceased? Have what? Have what? But yeah, maybe it's just a cousin. Yeah, I have cousins. not cousins who work at Valve, but I have cousins. I guess you're right though, right? That it's not like unrealistic of me to think of every interaction in this transactional way. Like, what are you, the viewer, what are you getting out of the stream? You're getting entertainment. And so if I'm not providing entertainment, then I lose that, right? If I'm not a good enough entertainer, or I mean, not necessarily like entertainment, but just the vibe of the stream or your enjoyment of the stream. Headhunting, when a company goes around to people leaving their work who look like they don't care for their job to try and hire them to their own company, used to be more common before universities were used as debt traps to make a skilled slave caste. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I'm lucky that I'm not in debt. The bloodline is half melted. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I entertain you guys. You guys watch my content to boost me in the algorithm, and also directly are gonna potentially in the future watch ads on my content, and that feeds me. Right? And that feeds what the advertisers want, and the money comes from the advertisers. Whereas the money from the advertisers come from the products they sell, the products they're trying to get you to buy more of. And the money goes around, the world goes around, the economy goes around. That is how this streaming entertainment ecosystem works. It's what they are now. This is one of the few times I'm not going out of my way to be a dick. This is just what's happening. I believe you, yeah. I mean, I think I deliberately chose a college that would cost me less, and I suppose it worked out in that way, right? No snow battling in here. Sorry, you wanted BGM, I'm just leaving the game open for the BGM. It's getting annoying. I could turn on some other BGM. I've had this one for the longest time. Here you go, in Solar Auto. Gonna have to go around, go to bed. I gotta wake up without going back to sleep tomorrow. Thank you for watching, Sealy. I'm probably ending stream soon too. I've just been caught in a yapping trap. This is peak. Hope you enjoyed. I suppose I can switch off of the keyboard model. Here we go. Loading. Ah. Oh my god, it came from the other side. Also took the glasses off. How's this work? There we go. Hi chat. How's it going? How's it going? It's me, Neapolitan. Actually, you know what? Let's take the glasses off. No more glasses. It's me. You're something. Ice cream dog. Legs. I have legs. Yes, I have legs. Funny little chibi stumps. Look like marshmallows. Look like the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic hooves. Oh right, I was gonna adjust the latency for my face tracking, because that's different now that I'm not on the webcam anymore. I probably need to adjust that. You look very eatable. Thank you, question mark. Anyway, what's next? More items, more content. Content for you to watch, content for you to play, hopefully. Similar thing was happening to people in schools when I was a kid. The idea was to make us all work in mines. Damn. Did you actually say you're almost 80? That's very surprising. That is far outside my normal age demographic. Which I think is still like 2/3 25 to 34. Which I suppose makes sense with the vibe of the content I'm going for, as opposed to, I don't know, like and subscribe, click the notification bell, hyper edited, hyper ADHD zoomer. Holding back my jokes so hard. As long as you don't get me banned. I'm very old and learned a lot as I got old. Say it slowly. Just don't get me banned. Just don't get me banned. Yeah, I've been thinking more about like wisdom right? I feel like as a kid, I tried to min-max intelligence over all other aspects of growing as a person, of life, and I'm trying to catch up on that now. That's what I've been trying to go for. Oh Jesus, I said hello. You got really cool drip, yo. Aw, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Hello, it's just joke. Don't worry. It's joke. I'm joking. I'm the Joker, baby. I literally named the test item Joker, baby. Because I was inspired by the Jimbo Joker, the base Joker from Velatro, the +4 mult Joker. The Jonkler. Jonkler, I'm the dog. I'm dog, baby. Man. Man. Donkler. The Jonkler? Should have asked what I thought of the internet because I existed before it. That is an interesting question, huh? What's been your experience of technology and the internet throughout your life? Right, because I know old people who don't get technology, like my dad. I know old people who sorry, mom's not that old. People who are very familiar with technology, like my mom. Back in the Jurassic days. Back in the day. What do you think of all this VTubing stuff, huh? That too. Right? I've honestly never met a person older than 50, so I'm curious. Huh, I can totally see that happening. That's interesting to think about. We all have different life experiences and circles and people around us. I think sometimes it can get kind of easy to be trapped in a bubble. I hear about like expats who move to Japan and never learn Japanese because they just stay in their English speaking bubbles. Me, who works almost exclusively with people over 50. Technology advanced a lot faster than I expected, but it was also integral to survival for my work a lot of the time, so it was learn or die, which applies more to life than most think. Yeah, adaptability. Dr. K has like, I think a couple videos where he talks about how adaptability is actually the most important trait for success. Where what matters isn't like just being able to do one thing super well, but like being able to adapt as the situation changes and like learn new things. And I'm learning new things. I'm adapting, I suppose. Don't humans have the natural ability to adapt decently? I think it can be easy to sort of get stuck in your ways. You can sort of fall into like situations where you don't really have to adapt, and then you're not adapting as much, right? Jack of all trades, master of none, often better than master of one. His favorite quote of mine. I hear the opposite parroted in terms of like career advice, right? That you should specialize in doing one thing super well, and that's what companies care about, right? And here I am trying to make content creation a thing where it's really a bunch of skills that I have to learn and do, and also learn how to like manage myself and interact with people. It's been an adventure. It's been exciting. Only people say that is because they only heard the first half of the quote. Yeah. But I get the feeling it probably is true, but like in that specific context of what companies care about when trying to hire a guy to do this specific thing, and that's it, right? Still hoping the day we adapt and grow paws or the like. What? I just noticed the dog ears and tail. They're here. They're here. I'm here. I'm real. I'm more dog than I've ever been. Less cat. Does this mean Neo's a golden retriever? I'm a something. Something, probably. I think I was thinking about like border collie ears when I was looking at like ear references. I'm something. Real life cat boys when? I mean, I would say ask Elon Musk, but I think he's got some other priorities right now. In my experience, adaptability isn't as useful as general versatility. If your skill set is diverse enough, you can always adapt those skills. Then they kind of like lean into each other, right? They're kind of like combined in each other. Where if you're versatile, it is probably because you are adaptable, or maybe vice versa. That you learn to be adaptable by having a lot of skills and using a lot of skills. I guess I've always found like the idea of doing all these different things on your own to be kind of appealing, romantic. And now I'm trying to now I'm trying to do it. Now I'm trying to do the thing. We're doing the thing. Man, you can see the tiredness in my eyes now. You can see me closing my eyes. Oh, man. It's nice. Nice having iPhone tracking. It does lose the tracking range more often because like if I move my head too much, then it just stops tracking, or it's also in a bad spot for my mic to block my face as well, but it's much more responsive and accurate. And again, I got this as a hand-me-down. I didn't spend my own money on it. The iPhone, I mean. If you're versatile, it means you have many options. Adaptable can learn a new option, whereas the versatile will change how they apply their skills. Yeah, they're kind of two sides of the same coin, I guess, maybe. Yeah. But I do like the idea of is it self-sufficiency or just, I don't know, I guess I've always been super independent my whole life, or been trying to be independent, or maybe forced into being independent out of, like, you could say neglect, to the point where I'm like super hesitant, or never really learned how to rely on other people. But what do they say? If you want to go fast, do it alone. If you want to go far, do it together. That's what I hear, or I've heard it a couple times on like indie game dev podcasts, right? 457, huh? Fahrenheit. 457. Sleep the sleepiness away. You're doing it. Probably. Still don't be afraid to take new skills. One of the most applicable things for your well-being comes not from life, but from fiction. Adopt, adapt, and improve. I think I've been thinking more about fiction, because I think I've been reading a lot of nonfiction for the past couple of years, and I've kind of fallen out of like paying that much attention to fiction. Adopt new skills, adapt them to serve your needs, and improve yourself and your life. Right. Yeah, you're applying those skills, right? Me, I'm applying the skill of figuring out what a good YouTube title and thumbnail is to get people to click, and then also the skill of what a good YouTube video is that increases viewer retention so that the algorithm cares about it, etc., etc. Right? And, well, maybe I'm getting lost in the sauce if I focus too much on that, as opposed to, I don't know, just having something important to say to the world. Something that people will naturally care about, as opposed to trying to force people to care about the thing. I mean, there's two sides to it, right? There's the content you there's like what you choose to make content on, and then there's like how much you can optimize the viewability of that content. Gonna inhale some small donuts at 1 in the morning. Nice. Man, I have a bunch of cookies that I might eat. It's from King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. Fiction that carries a better message for life than people think. Noted. Yeah. I was thinking about it when I was watching BoJack Horseman. That, you know, self-help stuff, nonfiction, can tell you what to do. Fiction can show you what is good or is bad or what can happen. And it can be more emotionally resonant than the nonfiction. So in a way, it can teach you better because of that emotional connection. Just interesting to think about. Meanwhile, I'm having some Cuban fish and beans at 2 a.m. Nice. That sounds good. It's Hyper Autismo. James Bond taught me male fashion. James Bond is cool. Kind of. I never really watched the movies or got into it. Music got boring. Next, please. I'm probably ending stream before I change the BGM. I am getting pretty hungry. No. Sorry, I'll try and stream tomorrow if I'm free. ZZ Top said it best, Felix. Every lady's crazy about a sharp-dressed man. Yummy. Yeah. I suppose I should think about, like, outfits. I guess Ramie's still working on the thing. The reference sheet. I haven't asked her in a bit about it. I haven't heard from her in a bit about it. But hopefully that's coming along. Am I out of energy? Is it finally time to next one? School swimsuit for the dog. Like the female swimsuit. Oh, with my bulge showing and okay. Okay then. All right. We'll consider it. Or, you know, you could draw some fan art maybe. Neo balls in 8K. Not just 4K. More pixels than anyone needs. Except for if you have an 8K display. That's pretty crazy though. How many 8K displays are there? Like, in the world, right? Maid outfit after? Maid outfit could be good. Maid outfit would be nice. Not many. Yeah, I imagine so. What are you dot-dawing at? Joseph thy third. Maybe a princess gown. Maybe? I'm not sure I vibe with the aesthetic. I mean, I guess if you vibe with the aesthetic. If that's what you want to see. If that's what you want to see. Anyway. Damn it. I'm trying to load like one more topic in my brain just because I'm kind of having fun. I'm glad you guys are here. 2K. Probably. I was falling asleep again, got hit awake by that train of thought. Yeah, we're being a little sussy. Late night Neo Yab. Never too much gay. Finally able to see the stream. Oh my god, hello Salty Kitschy. Oh my god. I've been saying I'm about to end for like, I don't know, an hour now. I have no idea how long. 2K would be a Leatherman outfit. The lever clubs across the street. Something. Anyway, hello Salty. Welcome. Welcome to this was a game dev stream, but it's pretty late. I need to eat, I need to sleep. I need to be mentally ready for, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but I suppose I would like to stream. If I am able to, I will probably stream. But yeah, we've had some conversating some real conversating. I don't know. Do you guys find it off-putting how much I talk about like numbers and content creation meta and like being able to live in like financial matters? Is it too much? Is it too much? Should I tone it back? If we did, we'd stop showing up. That's good to hear. Writing it down. Game stream turned into fun yapathon stream with Snow Autobattler music. Yep. Actually, that's my goal, kind of, right? Because I think I mentioned this earlier, right? That audiences want something consistent, and if you're a variety streamer, then you have to be that consistency. And so my goal, short term, I guess, or for the future, right, is to inject more of myself into the streams. Is to be that constant, to be what the audience keeps coming for, what the audience wants. Now you're good. Suppose it really does make it feel genuine personally. That's good to hear, because I do value like genuineness in creators. You want to become crack? Yeah, I want to be crack cocaine. I want my content to be crack. I want my games to be crack. I want you all addicted. For the sake of my ability to keep doing this in the future. You want to become meth. Close enough. Also good. But yeah, I really value when creators are genuine. And I don't know, I feel like I haven't been as genuine until recently. I don't know, I guess just... I think part of that actually was watching BoJack Horseman, was like the mental state it put me in the emotional state. The emotional state it got me started thinking like I need to open up. Like even the plot points in season 1 of BoJack Horseman, right? Where they write the book about him and it's like warts and all. And people resonated with that. And I resonate with that when creators do that. You inject yourself in the middle of streams. Yes, good idea. Put your foot into the streams and you'll be good. Okay, there you go. Here you go. But there we go. No more face, just legs and the top of the tail. Peak feet. They're not even shoed feet. They don't even have shoes. I don't know what else. What else do I have to say? The nubs. Nubs. Maulington made a depressed dogboy VTuber for a bit. For a while I thought I could do that for joking, but Neo's currently filming the character. So if FaZe the sad girl company, does FlaVR become the sad boy company? Oh god. Not like there's that many females left in FlaVR. Ugh. Next model is going to be as Chibi with a leash for chat to tug around. Actually, I feel like most of the FlaVR members are just doing it as a hobby, right? If you're doing it as a hobby, then you're then you're free, right? Financially, from I don't know, ever having to think of this as, you know, potentially a serious source of income. Even my mouth tracking is more accurate now. You can see when I'm not smiling. When I'm sad. Chibi with a leash for chat to tug around. That's a good idea, actually. You know, chat interactivity. Like a point redeem, you know, if we hit an affiliate on Twitch, hopefully. What do we talk about? I still feel like I have more to say on like creators being genuine, because I appreciate it, and I feel like it's probably good to be real and to, you know, potentially make light of it, make jokes about it, right? You know, just pointing out the absurdity of it, that advertisers are paying for this entire thing to run, right? 99% of the people you see in movies have actual jobs. That's just a side thing. I'm actually pretty aware of that. that like, you know, the entertainment business in general. Right? Not most people are just doing it as a side thing. That everyone has a day job, that even content creation, especially like until you're at like the good parts of 100k plus subscribers, etc. Or even beyond that point. I know there's creators. Who am I thinking of? Is it Alexa? He was doing like some game, some roguelike where you like write in code, and he was mentioning how like his day job he's writing Python. More about the non-superstars all have real jobs. Don't be ashamed for doing that. It's not about shame, actually. No, if anything, I'm more ashamed that I don't have a day job right now. Actually, when I started this, I did have a day job. And I was, you know, content. I was very chill. And now I don't have a day job, and I feel like I need to take this more seriously because of that. Because, well, it's what I want to pursue as opposed to a traditional career. Speaking of numbers, you got more viewers. Thanks for letting me know. Hey lurkers, how's it going, lurkers? I appreciate you, lurkers. Every one of you lurking right now with the stream on your second monitor while you're doing something else, I appreciate you. You matter. Please stay because it increases the average view duration, which improves my metrics on YouTube. And that matters because I can potentially one day have enough viewers that I will be able to get ad revenue from this. Yeah, I already went on this tangent earlier. Focus on your well-being first. I don't think I count as lurker if I'm often off the stream. That's cool too. Yeah, like I said, right? If you are lurking, if you have this on the second monitor, you probably have a higher average view duration than someone who's like trying to find the best stream to watch, like, and put their full attention to, right? As opposed to if you just put this on the second monitor and you're chilling. And that's good for me because it increases the average view duration, which improves the stream in the algorithm. I assume, I imagine so, I'd hope so. I think that's how it works. Again, it's all a black box. It's there's so much like superstition around algorithm and demonetization and using algo speak. I'm thinking back to Art Chad's video on algo speak where he's talking about how like it's like the cargo cults, right? Neo's rough explanation of the YouTube algorithm. Well, hello, Luna Gladius. I'd pay Neo to bark. Do you come from Cool Town because you're Cool Town? Thanks, bro. If YouTube stopped funding people for podcasting their vids, Google would be sunk. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the high budget, high effort content is because they're funded by ad revenue, etc. Well. If it isn't the cutest dog boy T1, hello. Yeah. Why are you not asleep? Because people are here. Because people are here, that's good for my metrics, etc. Pal World, that works too. Pal World. Yeah. I don't feel like I'm depriving myself that much in terms of like not being hyper frugal with my spending, because I see it as in service to my future goals of like being financially free and independent and being able to do stuff like this, right? I think that matters a lot to me, more so than, I don't know, stability, and also having to deal with the current state of the tech job market. if I'm going to be honest, that also has a big factor in it. Can't let the flame die out. Hey Neo, you should update that number. I don't actually control the when the subscriber count updates. I think it updates whenever a public subscriber notification occurs. Because I mean, I'm used to people having their subscriptions private on YouTube, so you know, you don't get a notification if the person has their subscriptions private. So wonder if Power World has a vibrating tail extension. Man, all of you with the vibrating tail. I'm telling you, just wait for the next model coming in quarter 2, quarter 3, 2025. I don't know. Coming soon. Smile. Should I finally go to sleep? I do kind of have to pee. Rock says 457 while YouTube says 458. What gives? Oh no, don't tell me that. You're gonna make me feel inadequate at having my subscriber count only grow 1 during this entire stream. When the average has been a bit higher. No, that's still good though, right? Any growth. Now you know how I feel, Luna. The YouTube dashboard is similarly funky. I'm trying not to look at the number. I mean, I don't have the YouTube tab open, but once I open that tab to look at it, I'm gonna see it. But I do have to pee, and I do have to end stream and eat and sleep, and I might as well end the stream before I go pee, so... if you're still here listening, I appreciate you. Not just as a number, but also as a number. 1 as a number, but 2 as a viewer. And potentially a person who can be a part of this little corner of the internet, our little community. Don't leave me, I just got here. It's okay, you can just scroll back over the 5-hour VOD or something. I know people don't usually watch VODs. I don't usually watch VODs. What you wanted to say was, if you're still here listening, why? Yeah, why? What are you doing here? God, go to sleep. I mean, depending on your time zone, but go. You could be watching Citizen Kane right now. You could be doing anything with your time. But also, thank you. Don't worry, Luna, we'll just DMP for a hot minute. Go pee, eat, get some sleep. In that order. I mean, probably in that order. Sorry, I just saw pee and eat next to each other, and my brain. Okay. Sleep and let me eat my donuts. Alright. Well, I've been holding you guys hostage long enough. But it also goes both ways, so don't forget that, right? You guys are holding me hostage as well. Dog's afraid when chat's not around, the bad thoughts creep back in. I've actually been in a very good mental state this past week. And I think part of that was sleeping a lot. And also being slightly sick and not feeling too obligated to work hard, to push myself, to force myself to stream or do stuff or anything like that. 3 streams this week. Well, during the weekdays. Hopefully 1 during the weekend. Working hard sucks. Yeah. Well, I guess that was my goal with going into computer science, is that I would have to work hard, and well, now I set my own hours. Now I set my own. How hard I work. Good to know your brain isn't broken yet. No sleep. But yeah, I think I processed a lot. I've gone through most of the things that were on my mind when I made the speedrunning processing my trauma video. And also taken a better look at my financial situation and realized that things probably aren't that bad. Aren't as bad as I'm worried about. I'm not in any immediate financial trouble. But it's about long-term. It's about having long-term goals. It's about, I guess, being able to do the usual things that you would do as an adult with money. And I have money, but I don't have much income. So that's my goal. Freedom. Freedom. Great to focus long term. Yeah. That's, I guess I've always been sort of long term focused. Every time in a game, like in Rotato, if I have the option of like the scaling item, I always go for the scaling item, right? Thinking long term, to the point where, you know, sometimes I neglect my current state and you die because you didn't have enough damage to survive the run. Only just realized how big the model's head is. It's big. It's you know, about like 1/3 the body size. Maybe closer to like 40% of the body size is the head. That's Chibi. That's Chibi for you. I'm the Chibi. I'm the Chibi baby. Anyway. I hope I have concerned you just enough to where you care about me, but not too much to the point where it's off-putting. Because, I mean, being honest here, being real for a second, you guys worrying about me is somewhat good for me, right? That you care about me in that way, but also I don't want to like make people like really concerned in any way, because that would be bad. And I'm also worried that, you know, if something like that were to go on for too long, it would, you know, make the stream not fun anymore. It would make the vibes not good anymore, right? And I don't want to trample on that. I don't want to break that. People always care about their e-clowns. Professional clown. Professional e-beggar / clown. I guess, yeah, most of the revenue for a small streamer probably comes from direct donations as opposed to ad view, right? I mean, I want to think long term. I want to think about like growth over any immediate financial needs, but like for the foreseeable future, that is probably where I'm going to be, barring any extreme circumstances. Barring, I don't know, hopefully this game pops off and that helps out too, but, you know, can't be an e-beggar, you're not monetized. I mean, I have gotten throne donations. He was begging for subs, not money. Let him raid YouTube, please. Best for this side of the galaxy, thank you. I'll buy you an ice cream next week, Neo. I'd appreciate that. I guess I haven't really... I mean, it's kind of cold, right? So I've been craving ice cream as much. But yeah. Again, I'm not in any immediate financial danger. It's more, and I'm totally fine with being hyper frugal, which is how I'm living right now. So don't feel obligated. It's never too cold for ice cream, especially where I'm from. So don't feel obligated, but I do technically have a Stream Elements link and a Throne link in the description. Technically, Throne takes less of a cut for cash gifts. In fact, I think they take 0% on non-crowdfunded cash gifts, which is surprising. They're probably subsidizing it with something else. No, I'm obligated. I'm not even monetized, man. Anyway, what I care about more than anything else is to make sure that we're minimizing the amount of money going to the middlemen, right? I want you to know that as much money as possible that you donate to me is going to me. And so that is why I'm trying to tell you, not out of caring about those few cents, more out of principle, out of caring that the money goes to me as opposed to a middleman. Throne, for cash gifts, I think they take 0%. And then for crowdfunded cash gifts, they take like, I don't know, 10 or 20%. I'm not sure. But either way, both of those are lower than what YouTube would take, and definitely lower than Twitch affiliate would take. Stream Elements is next best. It's a flat like 30, it's like 29 or 30 cents per transaction plus like 3%. So it's like 30 cents plus 3% on top of that per transaction. And then I think they might also have like a fee for cashing out. But again, that is going to be lower than YouTube or Twitch when I'm monetized, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Anyway, sorry, I feel a little dirty mentioning the fact that I have ways for people to financially support me at this point. But thank you if you're still here. Absolutely coldest it gets, -2 Celsius. Nice. One of these days I'll become my own middleman. I hope so. I hope we can. I hope for a future with fewer fees going to middlemen. Actually, I was watching. Which channel was it? Was it Polymatter? It was one of those channels, Polymatter or Whatever Production or something, talking about credit card companies and how they are the middlemen. They're making money off of poor people who can't pay their interest payments, who can't pay their balance in full. They're making money off of the middle class and the rich people because they charge fees to the merchants. And so when merchants charge you an additional fee for your credit cards, that's because the credit card companies are charging them that fee. And then they give that fee back to you in terms of reward points. So there's like, you're incentivized to use their card anyway, even though it's costing the merchants more money. And so that's why I respect when merchants, shops and stuff charge credit card fees. Need to make money somehow? I do, right? But again, I'm thinking long term. I'm not thinking about anything like immediate. And I'm in a position where I'm able to think about it long term as opposed to like immediate financial needs. Next model is going to have some actual to it, so chat is something to grab onto, I guess. Maybe very swoosh. So many other things to grab instead of. Yeah, like the ears, the tail, the ahoge, my bangs, I don't know, the collar, the jacket. You could grab my hand. Grab the funny strap thing on my thigh. Grab my socks. Grab my feet. The collar's tempting. They can't charge credit card fees here? Good. Based. I wish it was like that here. But until then, I play the game. I use the credit card because it gives me points. And there's zero reason for me not to use it. Hand holding before marriage? Oh god, when I say I was gonna end stream, it was like 5 hours into stream, and now it's like 5 hours 20 minutes. I'm not keeping you guys hostage here. You guys are keeping me hostage. Don't get it twisted. There's a transaction fee if you do withdraw from a bank that's not your card, but no credit card fees here unless you're shopping online. It's better to use the gift cards because that's a one-to-one. Noted. You said that so long ago. At this point, you might as well just exist as a stream. The Truman Show, except it's the Neapolitan show. Me clicking end stream. All right, bye everyone. End stream, and then I go to bed, and you guys are watching me go to bed, and you guys are watching me sleep, and you guys are listening to the sound of my breath as I fall asleep. You guys listen to me as I jork it into bed. You said you need to go pee. I was in the bathroom. Different bathroom, obviously. Oh yeah. No. Sorry, I was just checking that no one was in my bathroom. I do need to go to bed. It's 12:30 here. Later, I'll try not to yank it like a monkey in a mango tree. Okay, thank you for showing up. Okay. Finally, with the random perp going to sleep, we can finally end stream. Time for your parasocial name reading. I appreciate all of you, not just as numbers, but also as numbers. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you, Bapper McBapper. Thank you, Gracie Pinera. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Oni Wolfie. Thank you, Magisk. Thank you, Temp Tempai, and thank you for the code contribution. Thank you for the pull request. Don't let the potatoes bite. Thank you, Ito Oni. Thank you, the Jaws Foundation. Thank you, the Random Perv. Thank you, Anime Please 123. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Selenix Winter. Thank you, T1 Glistener Elf, and thank you for the raid. Thank you, Senpai Jody. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Luna Gladius. On Twitch, thank you, Sarah's love. Thank you, Joseph III. Thank you, Trout BT. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Stickybus. Thank you, Morgan Angel Cakes. Thank you, Realm of Souls. Thank you, Chase Rabbit VT. Thank you, Coffee Drop. Thank you, JK VT. Thank you, Unsilly. Thank you, Knights of the Calculated. Thank you, Sealy for the raid, Stickybus for the raid, and Morgie for the raid. There we go. Bro pulled out the doc of names. Yep. Keep them all in my Google Sheet. Nah, just kidding. It's in my my chat app. One come. Okay, that's it. That's the parasocial name reading. It's time for... What am I doing? Thank you. You're still watching. Thank you, Morgie. We gotta raid someone on Twitch, because I can actually raid on Twitch. That actually matters. It's late. Who's live? Donna's live. All right, we're raiding Donna. All right. Thank you. Thank you for watching. What am I gonna do? We're gonna raid Donna on Twitch and on YouTube. Here's the unofficial raid on YouTube. Unofficial raid. I know no one actually clicks on these, but if you want to click on them, that would help. It would be nice. Who up jacking their wabba? If you don't jack your wabba, are you even trying? Are you even living? Wabba the hut. At least Neo tried. Otu Neo. Otu Neo. I tried. You can click on the unofficial raid link if you'd like. Hopefully. Otu Neo. Bye. Good night. I'm gonna go. Bye. It's the end of the stream. Bye. Otsu. Right now. Okay. Bye.